All right, Mike, checking the chickens. Checking. What is up, guys? How's it going? We have made it to the end of the week. We have made it to the end of the week. It is Friday. It is a good day. It was a good day. It's Friday. Oh my gosh. Let's get in the game. Start painting up some Fulgrim. What's up, everyone? My name is Britt. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing? On this Friday. Exciting. What is up? What's up? Dragoon coming in with that sub 55 months play. I appreciate that. Thank you. 55 months, a long time. That's like car loan long time, you know? What's up, Dark Rosie, Turgeon, what's going on? Smoke Eater, doing good, it's Friday, dude, it's Friday. Oh, that's Friday, can't complain, it's Friday. Friday's a good day. Sarah Elizabeth, what's up? We're gonna be painting. Back on the Fulgrim again. Oh, there we go. All the lights on. Brighten it up a touch here. Working in the dark. Ain't gonna help us none. The sub does not cost the same as a car loan. Yep. Maybe as long, but does not cost as much. Just finished some dinner. That's great. I didn't get a chance to have dinner, so I gotta wait until the wife comes home, and then maybe I can get dinner. Maybe. My wife can have sometimes of a tendency of like, I'll make dinner, and then you're like, are you making dinner? Oh, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked on my phone. I'm like, cool. We'll see. I'll give the benefit of the doubt. Okay. So we're working on the bottom half of Fulgrim. Fulgrim is a very large model. Very large. This is the bottom half. Then we gotta put the upper body goes onto here and then it kind of completes the snake form. You know, of course the head goes where the head goes on this thing where you just like blah. And then we got the big ginormous wings. These big old monster wings that are gonna go on the back. So it is multi-layer, multi-process of stuff here. And we are getting there. Let everyone know. They're the Emperor's children, so we already did a Demon Prince already. I got a nice cool little Demon Prince that goes for the freaking cool army there. Looks really good. The color tone down wasn't too terrible, so it looked pretty good there. It's perfect. It's perfection. Just like the Emperor's children wants it. Perfect. It's gotta be perfect. All right. We stopped on the last stream after getting all the purple magentas, everything there. We worked on the scales. We were working on this claw. The claw. And now we're getting back into the claw. Which is technically, I just gotta do a bunch of edge highlights on this thing. So hopefully everyone's having a relatively decent Friday. I'm stoked that it's Friday. Fortunately for my eBay store, I'm only gonna have 2 units going on by Monday. I'm only gonna have the last 2 of my Necrons that I need to put, Necron units I need to put on eBay. So that's the last of the Necrons. It was fun. Well, almost last of the Necrons. We gotta paint 2 Necrons on stream, but right when you think it's over, it's not over yet. It's not over. The claw. Alright, that ain't working. I need new orange, if orange will actually come out of this thing. Can't believe I actually, after like 8 years of having this bottle of orange, we finally using it up. Finally. Yeah. Getting some love over there on YouTube. Thank you. Need that help, so I appreciate it. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Need a little bit of heavy metal, baby. Heck yes. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Definitely need the help over there on YouTube. And they're doing this dual streaming. I dual stream here on Twitch and over onto YouTube for live streaming. Watching paint dry. Learning some tips, tricks, and techniques. I should say that a little bit more often. You're learning some tips, tricks, and without... No, I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it. I'm going to behave. So, techniques, styles, different ways, painting miniatures. These could be applied more than just painting miniatures. Canvas painter. Painter of other things. Relatively, the techniques can kind of be shared that same way. Tips, tricks, and bottle picks. Trader Jane Heavy Metal is still one of your favorite movies. It's good, dude. Oh yeah, it was a great soundtrack also, yes. Both, yes. Heavy Metal's excellent. And I might be having that wrong. Yeah, the 2000, I think that it's so hard. It's so hard to recreate something that is like that good. Like Heavy Metal was excellent. Like it was just so good. Like 2000 wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like great like Heavy Metal was. Like Heavy Metal 2000's okay. Original Heavy Metal so much better. It's almost kind of like they didn't go back to the raunchiness of what made Heavy Metal so good. I think they cut that back a little bit in 2000, you know. Like they were like I guess like is Heavy Metal rated R? I don't think it's rated R, is it? I think it's like PG-13, isn't it? No, I'm not sure. But maybe they just changed what like PG-13 really is. Heavy metal is like the Slanesh of anime. Yeah. I loved heavy metal. Like heavy metal, it was great. It was great. Until it stopped hurting, I probably shouldn't have taken a last dose. Well, yeah. Was it a mature rating when it came out? Shoot, okay, so maybe it was. $1981. Okay, yeah, so I guess it is rated R, but yeah, I want to say it was like rated M when like, because it was like something that was like on that VHS tape that only like that one uncle of someone, one of your friends or whatever had it, and we all freaking like passed that around like a freaking, you gotta watch this. Put it in a VHS, put it in my VCR, watching it late at night. But I think it was like a mature rating, yeah. I almost want to say it was on the old VHS. Huh. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm going to do this weekend is probably watch heavy metal again. It's been some time, so I need to refresh my memory. Need to refresh my memories. The sneaky snake in the lair. Yeah, dude, I gotta watch it all. I gotta watch it again. Gotta watch it again. The magazine made the movie look tame by comparison. Man, I think there was like there was a Kickstarter. It was on Kickstarter about republishing the heavy metal books. And I don't know why I didn't back it. Probably because I spent all my money on plastic. That's probably what the reason why. But normally I don't really have like an excuse to like not do it. I'm like, more debt, let's do it. More debt? That sounds like a great idea. Subscribed to the French heavy metal magazine for 3 to 4 years. Really? Okay. The French do real raunchy really well. That's funny. these little bumps on the claw. You don't know where this claw has been. Good old Slanesh. Way. Not terrible, just a little couple more little bumps of stuff here and there. Perfect. Okay. So, what I did about these fins is I did that Haster Purple, which is this one, which I don't have that color available right now, right here. So we're doing this Haster Purple in this process. Want to try to get all the bases done on the bottom part here. I think the fins are probably going to have to just kind of stay like a dark purple. This one here needs to have a little bit of a color pickup here. So many miniatures, the paint. I've been working on the Raven Wing stuff. Been working on the bikes. Try to get them bikes. The head was supposed to be the little, yeah, it's a little smiling goof troop face. He's just like, hee hee. Yeah, it's like the pee in the pool face. He's like, yeah, that was me. I peed in the pool. wanted another extra layer here. Oh, that's not bad, but I feel like we gotta do decisions. Feel like I need to highlight all the wrinkles in the skin. It looks like it's all just the internal part and the external part up here. We'll do that after I do the fins. Let's stay focused. I'm not staying focused right now. Next color is we're gonna sit here and hit up with some deep red. Okie dokie. I gotta be a little specific on where I'm putting stuff because we're making like mid-tone action work here. I'm trying not to make too big of a mess of all my stuff that I've already got painted on here. Progress. Oh, hey kid, open up the door. You gonna record him? What? Well, you don't know if you're gonna get a big draw. So what happens if you got a big draw? It is a big deal. Yeah, do it. Please? Why? You want to open them up on here? Be like, hey, everybody, I'm going to open up a bunch of Pokemon cards right now. Just do it. I'll move out of the way. You can open them right up in here. All right. My son got some Pokemon cards. Most of the time he records them while he's doing it. Well, that was fast. Go ahead, dude. Let's see here. Oh, here, you want to get out of the way? All right. You got the setup, son. Everybody's going to be eager to see what you're going to be ripping on these cards.
No.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You got this. See? What, you can't open anything?
No.
What are you using my finger? Oh, really now?
Come on.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have a whole stream of you just trying to friggin'.
I mean, that's a freaking tough freaking plastic.
I'm here.
Here, I can jam that in my pocket.
Well, we got a trash can right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Should I probably move this?
I'm here. Give that to me. Oh, look how delicate you were.
And then let's get this one open so that I can just go right to it.
Yeah. I'm like, let's go. What we got? So yeah, my boy, we were going over to like, where did we go? We went to
GameStop.
No, yeah. So we first originally went to Target.
Yeah.
And then they have nothing there.
Huh.
Oh, you can't
You can't hear. You can't hear me, or?
Well, yours is attached there. Here, hold on a second. It's all good. It's just catching it in front of you. Let's turn this one on.
Look at that, guys. We got all 6
All right.
cards and
isn't they there?
card packs in there.
All right. I don't think I have to be that loud now. I just put this one on. I know. My son wanted to open cards, so I'm giving him the opportunity to open some cards real quick. Isn't he getting all grown up? He's like a little man, grew up. Little Wicky, not much more little anymore.
Look at that.
There you go. Start ripping them. It's time to do the ripping. Oh, God, careful. Oh, what are you doing? Ah, I can't watch this. You're going to ruin the cards before they even come out of the package.
I mean, these things are hard to open.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
There we go.
You don't remember him being like a little dude? He used to sit with me all the time. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah?
And there should be an energy.
Okay.
Energy.
Yeah, just throw the cards any willy-nilly. Put it down. Yeah, there you go. Put it down. There you go. Yeah. There you go. I don't even know what all, most of these Pokemon are anymore. I was like the original kid from '97. What is that? A double?
I don't think it's too decent, although I think that should be a normal holo. This is a reversed holo.
Oh, that's a reversed holo. Oh yeah, it has the little freaking thingy-mabobber on it.
No, you could tell from the back.
Oh yeah, do we have sleeves?
Yeah, they should be in my room. But these ones, I don't count them as rare.
Those are rare, dude. Shiny's rare, baby. Make sure you get some sleeves on them.
Okay.
Like, is that hype? I don't know. I don't know what they are. I don't. Do we even know what one is supposed to be a rare one?
So currently the rare one that is worth the most money would be this one.
What is it? Pokemon.
So we're trying to find this guy. Or whatever.
Rare cards? Scarlet. Journey Together sets highlighted by 6 highly sought after special illustrated rares cards, including Lily Clefairy being the most valuable, followed by Salamence and Zoroark.
That ain't Kirby. Wrong one. Well, that one. Nice.
Okay. Those are ours. I don't even know what they're supposed to look like. What are they supposed to look like? The 10 most valuables. Okay. Oh, no.
What's this guy? A nice guy? Got an ice golem. Got an octopus. Ooh. We have a reverse holo. It looks like a butterfly.
Yeah, a Ribbon.
Yeah. And then we got
a trainer card.
Yep, a supporter trainer. And then we got a Butterfree.
Butterfree? Dude, that's from like the old freaking That's what Butterfree looked like in the '97 series.
Ooh.
That's what it originally looked like. All right, so I guess it's not that great.
Still a good card pack to have, though.
All right, I mean, there's got to be something like super crazy and cool. Well, we need that. We need that Clefairy. That's that rare one there. Like sleeves, man, sleeves. I know. I don't know where the sleeves are, my son. I'm not even gonna dare go into his freaking bedroom, dude. That there's a D&D journey all by itself if you're gonna go into his bedroom. No. Gotta go through the heaping pile of clothes and.
Hey, I put all my clothes in the freaking basket. We got a.
What's up, David Roger Games? How's it going?
Stick.
Didn't even see you up there.
Got Larvest?
Larvesta. Oh my gosh, you can't even do this. Just flip through the cards, son. Just flip through the cards. Metapod.
Metapod.
Oh. Black belt training. Okay. Hops bag.
And
then. Kinkling.
Kinkling.
Better be careful how you say that one. That could have been freaking. Sandra Conda.
Ooh.
A Woolly.
Okay.
An Imp. Ooh, what is that?
Ooh,
that's
ooh,
cool.
Ooh.
That is really freaking cool.
It has all those stars.
That's really. What the hell is that? I don't know. It doesn't look like it's any of the cool special top 10 cards.
Wait. Go over.
It looks like that thing, right?
Yeah, it is.
No, that's not the right one.
That is it.
That is the.
That's
the EX. Oh shoot, maybe that is it.
That is it. That is it. Get the.
Dude, that's a $52 card, dude. We did a good deal on that. Here, go get your sleeves, dude. These things need to be sleeved.
Okay.
Sleeved. Nice, dude. Nice. Not bad of a pull, man. $52, dude, supposedly. It doesn't look the same, though. So maybe it's not the same, son. I mean, it's same name, but I don't think it's the proper one. It needs to be one of those exclusive.
Where the hell did I put my sleeves?
Because the other one has a different face on it. The other one has this little dude's face in the actual back card, so it must be the Illustrator ones. Not bad, though. Yeah, because you need this illustration and hyper rares, I guess. It was still pretty good rare draw on that thing. See, it's the special illustration rare that you need. I'm gonna fake. Put them in sleeves. We need some sleeves. I know I gave him like hundreds of sleeves. I know for sure, for a fact. I know for a fact. I know for a fact that he has sleeves.
Where's that part from? Sleeves, man.
Not bad. Not bad. That was kind of a cool pool there. Where did Napoleon keep his army? In his sleeves. In his sleeves. Like, don't touch it. It's all right, guys. I played around with cards for so long in my life. That's pretty cool. Except for, I don't know what a regular... See, you need the rare illustrated one. All right, maybe, okay, got like a possible $10 or $15 card, not bad. Anywhere between like...
Alright, found them. Oh wait, unless those are hard cases.
What happened to all your soft?
Oh, there, they are in there.
You got your soft ones? All right. Yeah, you got soft ones. Oh, look at those little fancy suckers you got, huh? All right. You okay? Those little shaky little hands there.
There we go.
You got it sleeved. Okay. Sleeve those other ones too. Easy there. Don't put your stinking fingers all on it.
Let's do normal sleeves.
Sleeve them. Sleeve them.
That's only the first box.
I know, it's taking you forever, son. Get this thing freaking whipping. Yeah, there's still more packs to open. He's taking for his precious time here. I got models I gotta paint. I think you need to like at least sleeve your reverse and whatever relatively rare cards are. Okay, so still need to draw one of those crazy cards.
Let's put those off to the side and start opening some more.
Let's see if you can get a special illustrated ones. It seems like those are the ones. The hyper rares are those friggin' special, those special illustrated stuff. Yeah, it might knock a couple scores off. It'll be all right. Why are you grip holding those so bad? Easy there. You're doing good. I can see it all on there. Easy. Ruffian. Cincino. And a wheezing rare, or whatever. A reverse foil. And a Cramner, whatever.
That's decent.
Hey, what is that one? A Megarna? Whatever you want to call it. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Not doing too bad, not too bad. Still got a couple more packs of cards to open. Not bad.
We did get one of those cool rare ones.
Yeah, but we need to get one of those special illustrated ones. That one's worth more.
It had stars on it.
Yeah, but you need the special illustrated one. It's not the same.
Full art?
Yeah, you need like whatever that thing was.
Full art. That's full art.
Illustration rare, a hyper rare, illustration rare, special illustration rare, special illustration rare. And you need a special illustration rare is what they call them.
Oh, wait, that means
Number 1 is getting that Lily's Clefairy special rare. Yeah, they do. I don't know enough about these. The cards have changed over the years, so I don't understand it anymore. They changed them. I don't know.
We got a Volt Orb, and it looks pretty cool because that is something that we should be looking out for.
Okay. Whatever you said, boy. Keep going. Professor's Research. A Cooper Hall.
Ends Castle.
Castle, yeah. and an Unkleong, or whatever you call it.
Squawkle.
It looks like a reverse.
Billy, and nice.
A Riambi? Didn't you just get one of those? Ariba, whatever?
Yeah.
Oh, you got one that's not one of these.
Yeah.
Gotcha. A Rebombi? Sort of. That was the last pull of the cards, right?
No, I still got another box.
Oh, okay. Looks like Eldrick's Horror. Hey, is that a reverser?
Yeah.
Oh, put that in there. It's hard to tell. Like, you look at them and then they don't look shiny, and then they kind of have a shine to them. They're kind of weird.
That's why you put them more.
Nope, that's a reverse one too. Oh, and that one's a reverse.
Yeah, I got a Rombi, but it was
you got another
hollow.
reverse.
But I got a reverse Rombi,
Yes.
Rombi, and now I have
Bombi.
a hollow.
They're just throwing out random descriptors just to mess with people. Yeah. Double secret, ultra, super rare, special illustration, special super duper cards are worth the most. Yeah, I know, it's funny. I know, like Magic used to just have like common, uncommon, and rare. And now they have like, yeah, there's like mythics and super something or others. And then you got like the one ring to rule them all, where they only have like one special card actual printed out in the whole series of cards.
There we go.
Cardboard more expensive. And foil versions. I know when they changed over to foil, that's when I stopped collecting Magic the Gathering cards. What? We stopped showing you the cards? I'm pretty sure we were doing the cards. Put it down like right here so they can see them. Like that. There you go. The Maractus.
Yeah.
The Toad School.
Toads.
A Dimanchian.
Dimanchian.
I haven't watched any new Pokemon, so I have no idea. There's a reverse one. I don't know.
Ooh, another reversed and a hollow.
Cool. Did they even see those? Like, bam. I don't know, guys.
And that would mark our first
Let's
box.
see here. That was in, you stopped showing us the cards. That was in Urza's Saga or Legacy. let's see here. I want to say like they started adding foils.
Whoa.
What are you doing?
I accidentally dropped one.
They're not meant to be dropped, son.
I accidentally dropped it.
That's Nurgle Demon 100%. With some good stuff in those sets, yeah. Because I'm like, shit, I started doing Magic the Gathering in 3rd edition. I want to say it was 3rd edition. And then going forward, I stopped in Mirrodin. Here, I got you. Like, I stopped collecting in the was it the Dark Steel saga? Or no, it was the Mirrodin saga, and that's when I stopped collecting them.
We have this.
Oh my gosh, we got more?
Yeah, second box.
Oh my gosh, son. What is this mess you got going on here? You and your stinking mother. Trash can. How is that so hard? Exodus, Stronghold, and Tempest didn't have any foils. Was where I started, yeah, like I stopped after Mirrodin, because after Mirrodin they added the foil cards. And I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. That's when they started doing the, I forgot what that one was called. It was like the Kamiachi saga, the something saga. And that's when they started adding foils, and I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm not doing it.
Got a panda.
All right, let's see if we got a good pull.
There's
Pillow
chances to get God pulls.
That'd be cool if you pulled a God pull card. That'd be really neat.
That would be nice.
A Magmar.
Okay.
Black Belt Training.
Oh,
That's cool. I don't know what that is.
That's full art. That's full art.
Is that a full art? I didn't see anything that looked like that. Oh, that's the one you need, was the special illustration rare. You always get the, whatever rare one it is, but not the special illustration rare. It was close. Or is a legacy foil collection? I can't imagine that it would be worth today. Well, shoot, well, the funny thing is, like, Magic Gathering back in that time,
it's a 2-star.
you were able to buy, like, the full card sets of both.
It's a 2-star card.
I know, but you need this one. The special illustration rare. Close.
I
Close?
need more sleeves.
Yeah. Well, not bad.
And we got all these.
Hey, at least you're opening the cards a little bit better without me going, ooh, ah, ooh, oh, what are you doing to them? You're opening those things up like a pack of poker cards. I'm like, oh man, what are you doing? What are you doing? Almost. There you go.
Okay. Let's hope we get something good. Ooh, that's
A
cool.
Volcarona? A Volcarona?
Okay. Okay. That's cool.
Not bad. At least they're giving you something in these things.
I mean, we got 2 rares.
That you do.
We got one of them that's a full art.
Yeah, you got 2 full arts, right?
No.
Just
only
one full art?
Yeah.
Oh. whiz, huh? Gee whiz.
Did you just call me?
I called you Sarah. Because you do things that are just like her. Like, here's the other cards, like, with a death grip on them that freaking started bending these things. I'm like, what are you doing? Easy. And then supposedly we're getting some more cards at the end of next month. Pull it down more. There you go. Why is it that you pulled like the same cards? I think that's hogwash.
How is that hogwash?
Ooh, that's so close. That's the Clefairy, but you need the special rare one. That's like the special illustrated rare. If you pull one of those suckers, that would have been your winner right there. Oh, so close.
Oh my god.
So close, because you got that thing, you can get them for like, it's like a $130 card, $140 card if you got the actual, that one, the special illustration one.
Yeah. What am I doing?
Trying to ruin them, that's what you're trying to do.
No.
Yeah, that one looks really cool, right? Oh, it's solid. You know, the worst part is when you're not even like into Pokemon, so you don't even know any of these dudes. I don't even know any of these new dudes. You need to start watching that stuff.
It's not in the shows.
Oh, yes, they are.
No. Well, that one opened. But not in a way I would expect. Popped open from the center. Alright. Let's
How much
see.
is your luck?
Because we only got 2 card packs left. Nice, nice. Decent.
Decent. Decent. Like I said, decent. Dude, I can't believe how much these freaking box of freaking 6-pack of cards are. I'm sitting there, I'm like, are you kidding me right now? It used to be only like 25 bucks for a box of those things when we were buying, what was the other card set that we were getting from Best Buy?
Prismatic?
Yeah, the Prismatic something or others. And they're like $25 for a box of those cards. And then now over at GameStop, because they're all kind of the same thing, GameStop, Best Buy, all that stuff. They're freaking like $45 for a box of 6 packs. I kept telling my son you should get into Magic the Gathering, dude. A lot easier to get the cards. Hopefully you get some good pulls.
I hope so too.
No.
Ooh, super potion. Whoa, that's cool. And then we got a Metapod, an Ice Golem thingy, and then we got this.
What was that? We don't know.
I honestly don't.
A Novern? A Noivern? Who knows? What do you say? Once Magic the Gathering takes hold and never lets you go, it's like trying to let go of the Ring of Power. It does. It took a lot out of me to not collect Magic the Gathering after the Mirrodin saga. And I was like, I'm done. Like, I'm done. I mean, I I mean, I was collecting all the way since like 3rd edition. I didn't get a chance to collect like alpha and beta cards, but I was able to collect like 3rd edition cards. And then
Last pack.
like Arabian Nights, those were like a great card set. Like Arabian Nights had like such good cards in there. Oh my gosh.
Let's hope we get something good.
Is that the last one?
Yep.
Oh no. Come on. You need one of those special illustrated rares.
Those are really hard to get.
You never know. What's rare? Pulling one of those or pulling one of the God packs?
Probably the God pack. And it's probably rarer.
Cubo.
Let's see. Cool. Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it.
Damn it. God damn it.
That was funny. Well, you got something out of them.
I got quite a bit out of them.
It was good. At least you had some fun with it. See what happens on the new set of cards that you'll get at the end of next month. At GameStop, I can do pre-orders.
Yeah.
On the cards. So there was always
Got a bunch of wrappers.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna keep one of them so I can add it to my
Sure.
book.
Whatever one you want.
I'll keep this one.
Okay.
And then,
Why are you handing me some? What do I look like to you? Like a butler?
yeah.
Goodness grief, boy. Goodness grief.
gosh.
Top of the hour. Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
What do you mean perfect timing? Perfect timing and the other music starts playing.
Yeah, top of the hour. We need to open this up. Exclamation mark here. We are giving, this is the end of the giveaway. End of the month giveaway. We're giving away friggin', whatever his name is, the Rat Prince. I'm gonna display for him for today. So this is over on Twitch. If you're over on Twitch and you're subbing, you have a chance to go and get into the raffles. Exclamation mark honor tells you how many honor credits you have. It takes 100 honors to get a single raffle. And this is your chance here for lock. This is your chance, exclamation mark here, to get more honor credits for a greater chance of drawing. Exclamation mark here. Exclamation mark here. Well, that was fun. You guys would love to do it again, huh?
All of that is just
Junk and energy cards.
time to jam them in the garbage.
No, don't you do that.
What do you mean? No.
Keep some of those energy cards. You can get rid of the other crap.
I have like 50 pages of freaking energy cards.
I know, but they're from different series and different sets, so it's kind of nice to have them. And go do this somewhere else. You know, you're playing around with your cards. I got stuff to do, boy. Plaguing me with this. Well, as long as you had fun, though. I don't care. Alright, I'm going to shut mine down. Has a clip on it. Has a clip. Has a clip. You want to hang with me and paint? We need to start discussing your future of high school. I got an email too about discussing about classes we gotta register you for. That is a lot of cards, dude. Like, that's a solid amount of cards. Like, that's like a That's like a big deck of cards.
And we got ourselves that much.
That's a good amount of those too. Yeah, I mean, just talk about just having like reverse foils and all this regular rares, reverse rares.
Start entertaining. You should get it to give him a couple boxes every Friday.
I try. I mean, we could start ripping cards every freaking weekend.
On Fridays.
If I can get them, that's the hard part, is just getting them. That's where the difficulty comes in. And those are there. I think that was everything. I cleared you out. All right, exclamation mark here.
Toodaloo, everybody. I'm gonna put my cards in my binder.
All right, Boyle. You have fun. Everybody all in here? All right. We'll draw some extra honor credits. This one here, you can sit there and put them in for a chance on the raffle here over on Twitch. This is the only thing that I'm actually like truly affiliated with is Twitch. I do dual stream here and on YouTube, but I'm trying to help. Like the help over there on YouTube, I really need it too to get over to that 1,000. Then we could probably do a dual draw, one on YouTube and then one over here on Twitch. If I could get up to that 1,000 sub mark over there on YouTube. So follow me over on YouTube, liking videos and stuff like that. Get that going there. Who's won? Nemo. Where's Nemo? Let me see here. Currency. Nemo. Nemo, you used up your stuff here. 11. There we go. All right, Nemo, got yours all set up. There we go. We're gonna close this one out for now. We'll wait for the top of the hour to get more honor credits out. Not a bad little segment. Make sure you put that exclamation mark here there to make sure that you're on it. All right, so we were painting this. Like, get out of my head. Well, that was cool, guys. Yeah, well, probably wouldn't be a bad gig if I can get cards enough where you can rip them on Fridays. But the hard part is just finding them. Like, freaking, like Walmart, Target here, everywhere. I mean, they're just cleaned out. Like, cleaned out of cards. I'm just like, what in the world is going on? And then if you're going to the hobby stores or anything like that, they want like twice the price of the freaking card box if you get them from regular retailers. So long as the card places sell them at the reasonable price instead of selling them for way more than they are, I don't mind. So we might have to sit there and hit up like Best Buy. Best Buy has them, or you can actually go and ask for them and stuff like that. And they normally get them like Tuesdays and Fridays or Saturdays, like one of those. No baffled about the system. You only have to do it once. Exclamation mark here is just once. So you just do it once and you're in the system, and then it's always on the drawing for the top of the hour. You only have to do exclamation mark here once. You don't have to do it over and over and over again. But you need to go and you need to cash in your raffles. So you're gonna have to do your exclamation mark raffle space. I think you can get 11 because they're 100 for each raffle. Each raffle ticket's 100. 100 honor credits. Okay. I don't remember which one I was working on. I hate that. Can I even make a difference here? Guys, I don't even think I'm making a difference here. Well, no, I am. I can see the reflection. Never mind, I can see it. I think I want to keep it mellow like this. Never know. I'm hoping that my boy one day will draw one of those super rarers. But we'll see. On our one local card store sells Magic the Gathering Commander decks at a retail at launch, but within a couple of weeks the price is jacked to collector's value. The only thing that stays retail is the packs. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so that's why normally I don't really mess around with hobby stores with cards and stuff, because they sell them at like collector's price instead of selling them as retail price, and they're already super expensive as it is. Just the one things about like Magic the Gathering that like blew me away was like how booster boxes, when you get like the collector boxes or whatever they're called, like you have like the standard booster box, and then you got like the collector box, and I love Final Fantasy, and I really wanted to dip into that Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. But I just could not pull the trigger on freaking $700 booster boxes. I was like, oh my God, $700? I'm like, oh. Like, when did Magic the Gathering get too expensive for my blood year? I'm sitting there, I'm like, cards should be cheaper. Like, even like Games Workshop, and then in the Warhammer 40,000 and Age of Sigmar and all this stuff, it's getting really expensive for plastic. But I couldn't believe that cards, like cardboard cards, are costing that much. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have a heart attack. And then I guess the other one was like something about the Spidey universe, and the MCU universe with Spider-Man, and it was just like $400 for like a collector box. I was like, whoa. Like, literally, like, instant heart attack. I was like, dude, $400 for freaking cards? I was like, oh my word. Like, back in the day, when I was still collecting, let's see here, I was collecting like Magic the Gathering when I was in the Ice Age saga, I guess. And I was collecting the Ice Age cards. And then eBay was like shoddy at that time. Like, eBay kind of sucked back then, but you still can do some good deals. But I think I bought like the whole, like I had some of the cards of Arabian Nights, but I didn't have like all the cards. And so I was like, I finished a whole completed card set for like $800 for a complete set of Arabian Nights back in the day. Like, this is way back in the day, guys. So you're talking about like Ice Age. And like, I think I got like the whole set for probably even less than that. I almost want to say I paid like $500 for all Arabian Nights. And a lot of the third edition stuff was somewhat expensive. Not as expensive as like your alpha and beta. Like your alpha and beta full complete sets, like back when I was younger, were like 10 G's, 20 G's back then. And then like third edition was like $2,000. I had pretty much all of 3rd edition when I was collecting back in that time. Tracy, what's up? How's it going? I was very tempted with the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy as well. It was like, dude, I wanted it so bad, but I just could not pull the trigger on freaking $700 boxes. I was like, that is unreal. It was just like unreal. I just couldn't wrap my head around $700 booster boxes. Because you might get a $700 booster box, but it might only have like $300 worth of freaking card worth in them. Like, is it gonna give you that $700 value of cards? Like, I don't know. That was a very hard one. And then you can pull like one of those rare chocobo cards or what. It's too much, isn't it, Nemo? Golly, that's what I was saying. I was like, dude, $700, you could almost have a full 40K army for $700. Like in plastic, I mean, not really freaking built and done and stuff, but like at least in plastic form, you have pretty much a whole army for $700. At least that one like lasts for a good long time when you're playing the game. But for cards though, I'm like, for cards, like even the Pokemon cards are like stupid expensive, which I feel like they're a little like overrated for the saturation of card prints, but for some reason they're very popular. So much money. But even GW is getting to that point too. Like these things are getting stupid expensive too. $250 for a freaking Battle Force box now? I mean, yeah, and I don't think they're gonna stop with jacking up the prices on them. Like, didn't like GW announce like every 6 months or so they're gonna freaking jack up prices on boxes and whatnot? See, like, and that's what's gonna turn out to be like right there. They're probably gonna do a price jack right when the new edition comes out. So right when 11th edition of Games Workshop comes out, it's gonna be like a $300 11th edition box. Like, that's an expensive box. I mean, you're still getting, I guess, we'll see what they give us, but normally they give you like a good value, but that's still like a lot of freaking money for a starting box. Uh-oh. I forgot something that I was supposed to do today. I'm gonna be in trouble now. Naughty, naughty me. And actually did has Magic the Gathering did a like a DC Universe one? Cause I think I'd be into that one too. Getting some like awesome Batman cards and Joker cards and stuff like that. I think that'd be freaking awesome. I mean, of course, having like Superman or what have you, but like, it's all about that Batman. Because I'm like, I think they did like 2 MCU universes or whatever. Back in the first year or so, like 93, 94. Yeah, that's right when like Alpha Beta came out. So I still have my original cards somewhere in the basement unless I lost them in the last move. Hopefully not, because I'm like, dude, those Alpha Beta cards are like really worth it. So did I, and I had my cards up until last move, and now can't find them. I also had OG Black Lotus and a few other major, those are major money ones they have. Twice since getting back to Magic last year. Oh man, yeah, to lose that Lotus, dude, that Lotus card I think by itself, if you got like an Alpha or Beta one, I mean those things are like, I want to say I might be lowballing it, like a lowball 5Gs for just the Lotus cards. If you got like the 5 Ultra cards, like the 5, you know, the best cards out of the series were pretty much a lot of those like Black Lotus, the mana thingies. I think it was like Black Lotus, like a red ruby something or other, or something like that. There was like all these ones that had like jewels on them. And those were all like your top dollar figures. They called them something. They were like the powerhouse cards or the power cards. I mean, there was like 5 or 10 power cards. So now they got set for packing. Can't help but feel moving stagnant. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Like that's a little devastating. Like that sucks. Because I'm like, that's a lot of coin and turge, and you might want to start checking your basement and stuff. Make sure you can pull those cards, because I'm like, There's a handful of those freaking alpha beta cards that are super wealthy. I mean, just regular alpha beta cards are already has a lot of wealth to them already. Just alpha beta cards. I think maybe if you had like all the set of just all the commons, if you had just like all the common card sets, I still think they're like $2 or $3 grand just for all the commons. And if you had like the uncommons and alpha beta sets, I'm like, I think you still can pull like 5 G's out of it or something. Now this is crazy. And then you got like the rares, and if you pull like, you know, Black Lotus, I want to say minimum 5 G's, but I think they could be even way higher than that. Boxed up card sets, dude, wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me in one bit. Didn't I paint that? I didn't. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's just funny, or my son likes Pokemon cards, and then like, and then I'm like, you sure you don't want to be like Magic the Gathering? I'm like, we can do like, it'll be tough because I stream on Fridays, because I like to do like Friday Night Magic or whatever. Start doing like the Friday Night Magic stuff. But I'm like, we could start freaking doing that stuff. And he's like, no, I just want Pokemon cards. And I was like, okay. That'd be like something cool that like me and him can go do. Cause he's like old enough now. Yeah, but now it's like kind of swarming in my head a little bit. Conspiracy 101, anytime 2 or more people experience the same thing and it's proof there is a conspiracy behind it. Yeah. I agree with you on that. Nah, but I'm kind of swirling in my head about rigging, maybe trying to get cards and then give it the little mini Wicked Hour. Little Wicked Hour of him ripping cards. Imagine little bro watching stream. Yeah, I don't mind doing that if he wants to do that. If he wants to do that, I have no problems. We'll have to go. Our mom was ripping cards here. Like, well, not ripping cards, but like ripping packages. How about that? He was opening them on stream. And everybody was getting kind of entertained by him ripping cards that I was like, well, maybe we can give him like, little wicked minis rigging, little wicked minis like card ripping hour or something, like an hour of him ripping cards.
That's a good way to say it.
Yeah.
I like the card ripping hour.
Yeah, it's like something like that. It's like Little Wicked's hour, ripping Pokemon cards. It wasn't too bad. After when I was sitting here talking with him and stuff, he was starting to get like he was a little nervous. He was a little shaky when he was doing it because like he didn't want to like screw up where viewing is on the camera and stuff. But I'm like, dude, you're doing just fine. And then have him sit there and start ripping cards. But I'm like, the problem is getting the dang cards, like, cause everybody's just out of them. Like it's just like, what the hell's going on? So. We might have to do like a Best Buy run, even if he had just one package of cards that he can rip. Because 2 packages took him almost an hour to rip 2 packages. Like there's 2 packages that he did. So I was like, every Friday would be a little expensive on that. Those things are like $45 for a pack of 6. I'm like, dude, what the hell? You coming in? Well, here's the thing. It's like it's kind of devastating. It kind of breaks my heart a little bit because like Dragoon and Turgeon both. So Turgeon says that he might have Magic the Gathering cards from Alpha Beta sets. Alpha Beta is like the first original sets of Magic the Gathering cards. And I'm like, if you have those in your basement, you want to freaking make sure you try to track down your Magic the Gathering. And then Dragoon was talking about he searched his whole entire house because he was collecting cards at that time too, and his card collection's missing. And I'm like, that's devastating because I'm like, those Alpha Beta set cards, dude, those are like I think like a Black Lotus is like minimum $5,000 for just that single card. Yeah, and then pretty much all your Alpha Beta set cards are like expensive, so I'm like, make sure you guys can try to track that. But Dragoon can't find his, and then Turgeon's like, I think I have them in the basement. Like, you better freaking go and track those things down.
Oh, so you got to.
Holy crap! Original Black Lotus are like $250K now?
No.
Whoa, no way.
$250,000 for a card?
Yeah, because there's such a rarity to them.
They're like the one and only, right?
Well, because you got the Magic the Gathering when they first started, they only had so much of a release of cards when the Alpha came out. I just have dumb nerd stuff. That's all I do.
It's awesome stuff, though. Right?
The one thing that I got is that like Jordan is well off. I gave her all my Pokemon set. Like, I have all my Pokemon cards I have some first editions all the way to the second editions that came out from the 97 Pokemon trading cards. Well, I was collecting those cards all the way up into like the Fossil series or whatever they call them. And then I gave all those card sets over to Jordan. And then I was in there, I was like, well, shit, if she was going to try to go to college and stuff, I'm like, that would probably, now that Pokemon is like through the roof and crazy, because they were worth nothing. They were worth pennies. And then like try to sell those cards, because it might take her through college on those. But I can't believe the original Black Lotus are like $250. Yeah, but my problem is like I started, I think like Magic the Gathering came out in like 93. And then 94 was beta. I think 95 was like 3rd edition, something like that. And I think that's when I was collecting, was in 3rd edition, which pretty much was like Alpha and Beta were like the same card sets with just a few extra different cards put in there. And then 3rd edition was like all the alpha beta cards all in the white trim all the way around it. And they were like the same cards, but it was the third edition of printing those cards. And then I know I have like a handful of those third edition cards. I don't know if I have a full complete set or a partial set. And then from there I collected all the way until Mirrodin Saga. So that was like freaking 10 years of collecting Magic the Gathering cards. From like 95 to 2005, and then I stopped. Make them up, baby. We're gonna cry on stream. I'm starving too. Oh, you're gonna try to, you're gonna really freaking. What did I do to you? What did I do to you? I did not, what did I do to you? You'll freaking try to murder me with heat. Making Peruvian chicken wings with freaking hot sauce on top of it. Oh my God, I would die. Turgid lurking cause corn wants it. Original Black Lotus. Yeah, if I was Turgid, I'd be lurking too, dude. You better be digging in that basement. Or maybe finding your Magic the Gathering cards. 250, that's like life-changing right there. 250, oh my gosh, I cannot believe it's worth that much. Like many years ago when I was looking up card values and stuff, like Black Lotus at the time was like 10 G's. 250 is unreal. Wow-wee. Gone through saves, my boxes, for my model trains, Lego sets, which is where it always was with no luck. Oh my God. That is depressing. Oh my goodness. Happens to the best of us. Now, I don't have anything that's like worth like that much, but it's funny. Like, I was like a big fan of Batman animated series. And I have like all the collection of the comic books of the Batman animated series when they came out with the comic books. And then if you have Batman the animated series number, I think it's like 11, 10 or 11, one of the two right there. That was actually technically the first appearance of Harley Quinn. And because they had like, you know, the Suicide Squad with Harley Quinn and the superhero movies and stuff, made that comic book like, it was like $1,000 or something like that. And I'm like, wow, I got like $1,000 comic book. Like, I have some comic books that have some value to them and stuff, but I was like, yeah, I know for sure I have that because I collected all the animated Batman animated series because I love Batman the animated series. And I was like, okay, well, like, I started looking, okay. And then I couldn't find my comic box. I was like, where's my comic box? Where's my comic box? So I had to go to my parents' house. And I found the comic box. And then I saw the comic box, and there's like 1 billion holes on the top of this, on the top of the case, like because I have them in those little white comic book carry cases and stuff, like the cardboard things. There's like 1 million stab holes in there. That was from my younger brother. Back in the day, I didn't know that he was stabbing holes in that thing. So I was sitting there going through, and my Batman animated series was in there. And of course, those stab holes went right into my number 10 or number 11 with the first appearance of Harley Quinn. Just freaking, it looked like a steak knife went through there, just serrated the crap out of that comic book. So that turned it into utter freaking toilet paper now. I'm like, well, that sucks. But yeah, but again, that's just like $1,000 comic book, not like that for cards or whatnot. Noah, what's up? Don't even want to recall those either, what you had. Like I always call them up. Like, no, nothing much, man. Nothing much. Then they're just painting some more stuff here. My son was on just like an hour ago, and he was in there opening up packages of Pokemon cards for everyone. He was getting kind of excited about that. Nothing like super, super ultra rare stuff, but you know. G.I. Joe, oh yeah, I love my G.I. Joe comics, man. They're freaking awesome. I appreciate that, Noah. Thank you. I try. Now everybody's thinking that my son needs to come on some Fridays and start opening up packages of cards. But the problem is, my problem is just trying to get them. Just trying to find them. I'm like, my goodness. It's ridiculous. Okay, now we got to go up to the next set, which I think I just go into a highlight. So we're going to go up into, I think this will work. So we're just going to go into this Beharit Red. And then we're going to sit here and edge up these little things here on the fins. Go back into the dark purple to do all the fin blades here. Ran away. I was hoping to get another beverage. Hey, honey. Can you give me another beverage, please? That fixes that. 1895, and my mom's friends draw some doodles through 9 random pages. I don't know if it's true or not, but you need to take the iron, like how you iron clothes, and see if you can just pull that stuff right off. So they're just whoop, 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 whoop. They say they're supposed to pull off all the ink and whatever that you did. Mom's friend would be buying me a new one. Oh man. Oh man. Fine. You got the crown power. I'm pretty sure that you can hit it with a friggin' iron and it pulls that stuff off of there. Some life hacks that I'm pretty sure that I watched. What's up? Yeah, you want to chime in on that too?
You're my favorite life person.
Oh, see, I knew there was gonna be more coming out of that. Man.
Honey, I got you a beer.
Yeah, thank you.
Ooh, Dragoon's got some nice tips on the crayon things.
I'll be freeze and then snap it out. I don't know. I always just heard like, don't you like run an iron like right over it and it like sticks right through the iron or whatnot? Yeah, but on a book, not on cloth. It'd be a book. You know when they have like doodles all over a book? And then you're trying to get it off of the book? No, I think you take the iron and you just run, you should just go over and it should take it off. We're gonna have to grab one of my books and put crowns on it and see if we take the iron out and see if it takes it out. Or I might ruin the book. I might have to sit there and do it. Hanging out with the family? Absolutely not. You have a good one. Take care. That's Noah. He's right over there. Like EU quality crowns.
I like creeping on your chat.
There you go.
Oh snap!
That's all full of cards.
Oh sorry, you're so strong too. I'm not involved.
Obviously.
Look at that, guys.
You're making wings? Honey?
Hey guys, I got my binder of cards.
What the heck?
You know, it's like, oh.
Oh, that's his front and back. Oh, you still got some spaces in there.
Yeah. That is almost all filled up with all this cards.
Fine dining for a U.S. Marine, yeah. Take care of me, and take care there, Noah. Oh, that was all you had? Just to show off and then run away? You're like Skeletor and freaking He-Man. Until we meet again. Uh-oh, my music stopped. Oh. Let me hit this back here. You see they're making a He-Man movie? I know, it's kind of exciting. I'll totally watch a He-Man movie. Like, I thought they were making a Voltron movie too, but then I didn't hear anything more about it. Heard about the He-Man too, and I was sitting there and I was like, that's cool, I'll watch it. I'll watch a He-Man movie. I have the power! First going for trading cards. Oh. Is He-Man going to be out in June? Right on. I wonder who's playing He-Man. I saw something that He-Man was coming out, but I didn't see who the heck is playing He-Man. Oh, I'm curious. Where's mine? Yeah, find out about He-Man. Because, like, Amazon. Oh yeah, it's set for June 5th of 2026. Who's playing He-Man? Nicholas Galazine? Never heard of him. Oh man, they're gonna put Jared Leto as Skeletor. Are you kidding me right now? Overrated. Overrated Jared Leto. I'm waiting for like Voltron. $2026. So that one's coming out this year too, but they don't have a date on it when it's supposed to come out. But that's when Henry Cavill is going to be playing King Ulfor. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was like. I didn't know who that was. I'm like, well, it works. I mean, but I'm like, Jared Leto is Skeletor, huh? Like, that guy just needs to stick with his band. Ooh, I like this better. My disappointment is immeasurable and my dad is ruined. What's going on there? Is it top of the hour already? It is, it is, it is. All right. Let me finish this fin real quick. Getting there. Getting there. There's a lot going on this friggin' bottom snake half. Stiff as a board, guys. Stiff as a board. And actually, while this is going, an exclamation mark here. I'll give people a few minutes to put that in, and then I'll be right back. Alright. Okay. Nemo again? What the heck is going on here? You know, broken system. Broken system. Nemo has infiltrated my computer system. I'm about to start cashing in those things. Let's see. Making it difficult for me to do all this math. Yeah, it's thick for sure, right? Okay. All right. Ooh. Too excited, flinging this brush around a little bit. Yeah, because I got today to work on this model. We'll work on this model on Sunday as well. And then Tuesday, I got to work on the next model for the end of the month for March. So this is going to have to be on the back burner. I was hoping, hopefully this stream and next stream, I can have this bottom half done. So then we can just get into working on the other pieces of the model. Well, we will see. For the Sunday stream. Haven't got the dishes done, huh? I'm on 4 a.m. for 3 minutes. Did it really? Praise that be our Messiah. The microwave connected us. Hey, son. Come here. Whatever you're doing, knock it off. I know whatever you're doing is not what you're supposed to be doing, so don't do it. You gonna come paint with me? What do you mean no? How about you build some miniatures? All of it, but this last little strip here. What's up, Chaotic? How you doing? Ridiculous fins. I feel like I got these. Looks right. Alright. Now we gotta go into the next hardest thing is going in and doing all the highlights of all the stuff we're gonna need. So let's go into how I want to approach this. I need to make sure that we have the highlights, but I want to make sure that they're not overpowering on the highlights on the skin parts. So glad that February's over. It's a short month. I felt like it went by really quickly. All my cold days are not that cold. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. It's gonna start getting hot and I'm gonna be freaking miserable. Miserable, I tell ya. Laying colors down, guys. Laying colors down. Laying tons of colors. There's talking about a bunch of concerts announced for 2026 in the Milwaukee area. Oh, a bunch of a concert going, even though my brothers were. There's like Allman Brothers, Doobie Brothers, Eagles, Fleetwood Mac, Emerson, Lake, and Palmer. Driving the 70 miles to Jacksonville, Florida, and spending $15-20 just to hear music I could hear on the radio. I really done this and a stick in the mud. Back in the day where you could travel around and watch those now. Average concert price is like it's like 200, 225. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I do love some live music. Right now, I'm just too broke for anything right now. My older brother is really into going to concerts and stuff. Normally hits me up about going to shows or whatnot, and I'm like, I gotta stop this. I'm like, for me, the boy and the wife to go, it's like $400 a go. Oh my man, this is expensive. got a Jelly Roll, and when he was here, it was like $400. $400 per person to go see Jelly Roll. Oh my word. Oh my word. Wow, that's so expensive. Wow. $2 a hack get a Jelly Roll over like $2 at the bakery. That's hilarious. Good Charlotte. And train this summer. Have you even looked at prices? Because I know it's just gonna make me sad. Yeah. Like the big one that I got is like those aftershock tour that goes into Sacramento at the Discovery place. Now, if you get those tickets beforehand, before they make announcements, it's only like $100 or a couple $100 maybe. I think they were cheap. I think they're like $100. And then when they start making announcements of who's showing up, then the tickets start going $200, $300, $400. But then that's like seeing that's like 3 stages. Has like 60 bands, like 50 bands show up to that thing. Like it's like 4 days of it. And that's nice. Like that's nice. That's a hell of a concert show. Like 4 days of music. It starts like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Has 3 stages. You got the big main stage, you got 2 off stages, and then freaking it's like 50 bands. It's like ridiculous. Now, like to me, I feel like that would be every penny worth spent, you know? But when you're going to see like a single person that's just like a headliner to a concert that's near you and it's $400, I'm like, I don't know. Good Charlotte. I haven't heard Good Charlotte since I was in high school. Good Charlotte and there's another one slipping my mind right now. Good Charlotte and he's an older band. He's an older band. Same kind of music stuff, but I can't remember what the heck his stinking name is. Good Charlotte's 200? See that reaction I just got? God, I got like an allergic reaction just hearing that. Good Charlotte, $200? Are you kidding? You see Good Charlotte? Oh my word, 200? 200 for good. Wow. Yeah, I missed the Warp Tour. Yeah, like $200 gets you in the Warp Tour, and you can see like all of them. It'll be like Good Charlotte and what's that other band I'm thinking of? It's I think it's abbreviated letters. I can't remember. It's how can I forget? But they're an older band. I almost want to say they were like a late 90s band. But like Good Charlotte music has like that kind of same mixture as this. What's that fucking band called now? It's driving me nuts. I have it in my head, I'm like, what? I want to say it was a bunch of abbreviated letters. But it felt like they had like the same kind of music as Good Charlotte. That was your first concert? Saw Taking Back Sunday, MCR, and a bunch of others. That's cool. Those are some good ones. Huh. Green Day. Not that. It's not Fall Out Boy. It was. Oh, come on. Not Blink 182. No, they were in that like pop punk kind of deal. Golly, now I'm like, it's killing me now. It's like, what is that band called? It's driving me nuts. I swear it was just a bunch of it was like 3 abbreviated letters, I wanted to say. Could have been 4 abbreviated letters was the band. And I can't remember what the hell that band is called. You're like ABBA? Something like that. Oh my gosh. And it had some really good songs too from them, and I cannot freaking remember. Oh my gosh, this is gonna kill me. I cannot believe I cannot think of that stinking band right now. Oh, it's killing me. Killing me. Maybe it'll come. I don't know if it'll come to me or not. Son of a gun. But it was kind of like a little punk band kind of deal like that. And they're an older band. I don't know if they were around the same time as Green Day. I want to say probably a little after Green Day. And Offspring. And then I cannot think of that stinking band. And I swear it had like 3 abbreviated letters as their band. They were called like A something or other, something or other. I can't remember what even abbreviation. I remember the discs too. I remember it had like the 3 abbreviated letters that are on it. And now I can't remember what the hell that band's called. Like, it's driving me insane. Tear for Fears? I don't think so. I want to say it was like AOS? AO. I want to say it had A in it. I can't even remember now. This might be me. No, it's not that. What is that band called? It's driving me nuts. It's like it's driving me crazy. Oh, and I'm trying to think of a song that I can somewhat sing it. Maybe you guys can catch it. And I'm losing the lyrics on it. I'm like, what is that song? Where's that song? Ugh. Ugh. It's driving me crazy. It's like totally in sync. Yeah, that's probably it right there. No, that boy bands. Dang boy bands. No, they're stinking freaking. The era of boy bands. But I can't even get mad. Like, that's your era was all the boy bands. Like, and I can't even get mad because, you know, some of those songs actually ain't bad. They're like catchy. They're annoying. How catchy they are. That's probably what makes it so annoying is because they're like catchy. They are. I'll admit it. After all these years, I will admit it. Stinking boy bands. There was just like a lot of them too. Like it started out with like one. It was like Backstreet Boys. Then it was like NSYNC. And then all of a sudden there was like trios, duos, what have you. 98 Degrees. Savage Garden. God, there was just like a bunch of them. Then you had like Jonas Brothers. They were later, but I mean, it was just like loads and loads of boy bands. There's like crazy amount of boy bands. I was like, what in the world is going on? And then they're like popular. And then now you see it nowadays, and now it's all about like those K-pop, you know, there's that Korean pop dealio going around, like, and they're like a worldwide phenomenon. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Like, what's going on with these Korean boys? Korean boy bands, Korean girl bands. I know, it was. Summerfest here, it used to be like 11 days straight. Now they do 9 days over 3 weekends in June and July. Tickets about $35 per day, 25, oh, that's nice. 6 main stages and maybe 8 small stages, and they're usually like 45, 50 bands throughout the festival. Crowd holds like 50K people and another 23,000 in the amphitheater where all the headliners perform. I don't go anymore because I can't deal with the crowds. It's understandable. Understandable. I want to go to these things, so I want to go to these big old freaking huge places. But then again, it's just like it's like another expense of wanting to do that. I think I need to start working on. Hey. I want to start working on going to competitions again and start doing painting competitions. Wife came, dropped some freaking wings, and ran off. I'm starving. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I can eat a baby. I think this year for Halloween I want to be Fat Bastard of Austin Powers. I got corn in my crap that could choke a donkey. I want to do it so bad. I want to get the whole suit with the big fat suit and everything. Like, I want the big fat suit and everything. Like, I think that just be. I got corn in my crap like a choke a donkey. I just want to do it so bad. I want to get in my belly. Like, I think it'd be so good. Just going around just doing that. They're like, oh, is that a baby? I love a baby. I want my barbecue, 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 barbecue. Barbecue, baby. I want my. Oh no, it's my baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Chilies, baby back ribs, barbecue sauce. Should have Googled it first. Key detail 2026, clue like over 600 headliners. Dude, that's that Wisconsin. That was that Milwaukee freaking big old concert thing that they have there. They'll have like Slipknot and all that kind of things. Like Megadeth's awesome. Third Eye Blind, great. Flow Rider, cool. All Time Low. The Roots stages, 12 permanent with performance spanning 9 days, 9 consecutive days. That's awesome. I don't know, that's that Milwaukee, that's that Midwest amazing concerts. I like to do Slip Fest too, and that's over in like Iowa or wherever he is. Wherever that band derived from, Des Moines. Wherever that's from. Wherever that's at. Wherever Des Moines is. Go see freaking Slip Fest. Not Fest. Right, somehow I feel groovy. I think it'll be awesome. I think that's what I'm gonna do for Halloween this year. I'm gonna have to track down a fat bastard outfit. I need the big fat suit and everything. I want to be like huge. Oh, that happens in June? You want to go? $200 to see Good Charlotte, though. Who would ever know? I think I saw Good Charlotte, and they were opening up for somebody. I can't remember. I'm trying to think who the headliner was. And that was like slight chance of getting tickets. I think I only spent like $20. But then you gotta say, that was 20 years ago. Roughly. Within 20 years. So yeah, I know things changed over there, but I swear I saw Good Charlotte opening up for, I think it was for that band that I'm thinking of right now, and I can't think of the stupid name. And they were playing over at the Knitting Factory over here in Reno, and no, it wasn't even the Knitting Factory, not 20 years ago. It was over at the, I think it was the new Oasis that was over there. They were playing at that. Hello, we're back on that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll change it. I'll change it. Knitting Factory came later. Like, Knitting Factory came way later. And then the Knitting Factory closed down here. I think they actually changed it into the brew house now. There's still concerts and stuff, but nothing big. Yeah, the Knitting Factory was a cool place to go and see concerts. These ones are not as hot as I was expecting them to be. Summerfest? It's like, you're not helping me. Holy crap, no. This is the lineup? Man, that's Garth Brooks. That wouldn't be a nice, that would be a nice. Ed Sheeran will be there. And then Jelly Roll will be there too. Post Malone will be there. That's not bad. Yeah, like Post Malone, Jelly Roll. Festival stage highlighters, headliners. David Lee Roth, that's funny. That Third Eye Blind. I don't even know half these people. Sean Paul's gonna be there. All time low, Megadeth, that'd be cool. Gene Simmons band would be pretty cool to go see. I would definitely go see Gene Simmons. They'll have Rev Run there too. I'd watch Rev Run. Sure. I don't know like a whole bunch of these people though. I'm surprised that the singer for Buck Cherry's still alive. Yeah. Nashville the weekend before and can't really justify going on another trip. I gotcha. We'll go over next year. There's always next year. Not like they're gonna disappear anytime soon. Oh, look, that's a lot of bands. A lot of bands I don't even know. It's kind of out of my cup of tea here. Additional performers. That's a lot of bands, but I don't know many of them. Just a small handful of them. Just a small handful. You're slaying some highlights tonight? Even going fishing tomorrow? You might have them done by this weekend? That's awesome. Never knew any of the bands that you went to when you were younger? Oh man, I'm so hungry. Can't eat these things fast enough. I know how to suck meat off a bone. Chicken bone, guys, chicken bone. No chili today? No, we're having slightly spicy chicken wings. Kansas in the same weekend, yeah. Times have changed now. I don't know a whole lot of new bands. Yeah, because I know there was like this really cool one that was like in Wisconsin. Probably that, and then there was another one that was, I don't know where the heck it was at, but it was like, it was like rocking it out in the sticks or something like that, and I don't remember where the heck it was at. But it was one of those Midwestern freaking states. Had like a big festival. It used to have like Rob Zombie, Slipknot, pretty much all your new metal music. Rolling Stones with Dr. Hook. That was pretty good. I'll be right back. Woo. Yeah, like David Lee Roth. Like I wouldn't mind seeing David Lee Roth, man. I'd love to see that man. And like Megadeth, I've seen twice. They came through town twice. I went and saw Megadeth twice. Well, I guess I saw Megadeth the first time. And then his stuff and equipment wasn't working, so he just flipped us all off and then just left the stage. It was awesome. I was like, right on. We were able to get our tickets refunded, which that was nice. He was going on there and they were having like, I don't know, they were having whatever stage issues or whatever, and he literally just sat there and he like threw the mic, flipped us all off, and just walked off. He like, it was awesome. I was like, I was too far in the back. I was trying to make my way up to the front there because I wanted to raid the place and steal stuff. But then when I was leaving the place, everybody that had like the guitar, the drum pieces, and whatever, they were all getting arrested out of the front of the concert. So I had like a backup plan. So I had a backup plan when I went to see Megadeth for the second time. And I was like, all right, I have a plan. I have like parking and everything. Like I know exactly how to like just like, we're just gonna raid it. If he flips us off again and runs off the stage, we're gonna raid it, grab stuff, run. And like I had like a whole like escape plan of hopefully not getting arrested stealing this stuff. But that's what that was original plan to that. That was Megadeth to the greatest there. Loved it, loved every bit of it. But no, he played in that one. It was awesome. It was fantastic. But like David Lee Roth, dude, I'd love to go and sit and watch David Lee Roth, man. That'd be awesome. Alright. Alright, so I made the line work on the purple part here. And then now, we need to get that royal purple with this, with dark magenta, bright magenta. There we go. Come back later. That's awesome. Don't know if this is bright enough. and steaks for free. Not the same night, but still, you got to see them. Some free grass seats. That's cool. This is bright enough. Works. Oh, maybe it's not bright enough. Series coming in with that sub, man. I appreciate that. What we got? 38 months play. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? Just got home. Oh, that's a day victory right there. Definitely better having all those markings in there. They'll show up a little bit more when I get the wash on them. So, hopefully. Oh, is it top of the hour already? Boy, time is flying by, guys. Alright. Well, actually, where am I real quick? Let me get myself out of the depths here.
Shadows must be dark.
Okay, I'm gonna get that right there. We're gonna get some good line work through this miniature. Looks good. And then we're gonna start working up in that top piece there. Well, almost. I gotta get back into the fins and what have you. All right. Exclamation mark here, pick up some more honors. If you already put exclamation mark here, you are good. What? Let's see. I need to open that.
You should have standing on the stolen. You should have stolen must be dark. You should have goes and then the stolen. As he was full and lets him fall.
All right.
Must be
Beverage drinking time. All right, let's go fire this up. We get 400 honors for the top of the hour. Blah, blah, blah. Smoke meter is in. In it to win it. Savon. Oh, that was squeaky like a little teenage voice there. Savon. Okay, that one is shoot. He's probably asleep. No worries. You guys had a long week of shoveling snow and stuff, man. It's a beat down. Oh, beat down. Super beat down. Has defeated him? Yes, that is a beatdown. That's a lot of snow. That. I believe that all the fin blades, spikes here. Pretty paint's coming all in. It's always Devon. I'm not gonna last either. You're lucky to have been graced with my presence this long. I know, most of the time you were out by this time. This is pretty late for you. Painty Paint Paints, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? How are you doing? What were you working on? What greatness do you got going on your stream? I know. The Fall Archer is nearly done. I think one more stream. So much hair and all of it all glued together now. Nice. Nice, so much hair. This Archer must have like Super Saiyan hair. Like, why so much hair? Now I'm thinking that purple is just not gonna work here. I feel like I might have to go black. Yep. Not like full black. We need to put black in that purple. Yep. Like elves, man, with their Super Saiyan hair. It's ridiculous. All them golden locks that they got. All that crazy golden locks. Yeah, Vegeta would be proud. It's like, oh, it was like, Kids Next Door. Is that cartoon? It was so funny. Like and lover. Thank you. Appreciate that follow. Welcome. I want to say it was the Kids Next Door. A cartoon, and it had like the little blonde kid with a freaking mushroom cut. And then they did that little poke at freaking Dragon Ball Z, and he was like, yo! And he was like, just like all this huge amount of hair, and he just falls over, can't go anywhere because he has so much hair. I freaking love that one. That was so funny. This is totally better with a very, very black purple. Like dang near black. Been working on this bottom half of this freaking Fulgrim. It's not too bad. I mean, this is the second stream on it, so it's not world ending here. But we gotta get things perfect. Emperor's Children style. We gotta get it perfect. It is perfect. fin spines or whatever you want to call these things. Fulgrim nipple spines. There we go. We'll go with that. That sounds perfect. Whoa. I know it doesn't really necessarily count because you don't really see it, but I need to do something. This crazy Fulgrim. Too much Fulgrim. Never too much Fulgrim. I don't know. Every time I keep looking at this model, I'm just like, what in the world am I getting myself into here? It's not overwhelming or anything. It just has like, there's a ton of stuff. Tons of goodies that I have to keep on watching out for because then we haven't even got into like the super, you know, the top part here yet. I'm sitting here trying to get through all this part. I'm hoping that by Sunday to have this part like completed because I'm gonna be on a little bit of a break from this to do the end of the month giveaway for March, which I'm working on the little plinths that I'm printing. I printed out 3 plinths, like 3 plinths, and then they're like too small, but I figured that I'll eventually come across a small figure that will do, and it'll probably fit on those. But so, and then I printed out a little bit larger plinths. And those are done on the printer now. I just need to make sure to get them out and cleaned. Put in the curing. My gosh, there's just something going on with my freaking shoulders. I'm like just hurting so bad. My right shoulder is just killing me right now. It's been hurting most of the day. Actually, it's been kind of hurting since yesterday. It's just been super sore. What in the world am I doing to myself? Oh, wrong color. Oh my goodness. What I did is put my brush in the proper one. They don't overlap. What kind of nonsense is this? Just really wanted some more purple. I got a fever, and the only cure is more purple. It's just like different shades of purple throughout this Fulgrim model. I mean, granted, besides the fins here. The nipple spikes. Whatever you want to call these things. You have to be like careful, there's like freaking 50 of them on this thing. $50 shades of brown, 50 shades of purple. We do a lot of 50 shades. There's just a lot of shady business going on right now. That's what we got. I think I might use this color for these weird scales that he has on the upper part of his body. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, OneDrive is being shady. Perfect. Now, how do I want to spike this real quick with color? I'm making a mistake here. Actually, that's not bad. I'll roll with that. Even more. Too much. This is an awesome purple here. I think I was gonna come up with something this cool. Got the whips? All right, let's take a look. Let's see what you got. Let's see what we got. Let me see, let me switch things around here. Where do we go? What do we have in the whips? Oh, this is pretty. This is a pretty piece. This is pretty. I like this. Again, coming with all these cool minis. This is a cool piece. Oh, this is nice. This is a Chimera model. That's a big model. Oh, I like this. This thing is so pretty. I like the colors that you picked on it too. Really neat. 75 millimeter. That's a big size picture. I like the colors. Those are some pretty colors. Ooh, this thing got even bigger. Ooh. Oh, I like it. I definitely like the colors that you picked on this thing. It's really pretty. So pretty. Stop that.
I feel the darkness to my ears.
So cool. Nice. I really like it. The great colors you picked for it too. Very wood elfy. I like it. Really good. It looks really good. Paints. It looks good. Triple P looks great. I like it. I like it a lot. dark oxide brown, Mars orange, Dairyland yellow, and oxide green blended through the most various species. Looks great. I love it. That looks really good. I like it. So nice. Such a cool model. Good color choreography, good colors you picked for it. I like it a lot. Right when I'm starting, it all stops. What's wrong with my music here? Oh, I'm just gonna start right in the middle of one. Well, sure. My Spotify does some weird things. Yeah, mine's not all Spotify. Mine's all YouTube fake music. I get tired of getting hit with DMCA stuff, so I just do fake music. It's been working out tremendously. I don't get pegged for the music all the time, especially doing dual streams. I just have no issues with that. Stopped all that nonsense because I kept on just getting plagued with them. Yeah, it's just it's AI generated music. So there isn't any like royalties on any of the music. So I just get the AI generated stuff. This is all AI made up music. AI fake music. And you don't get hit with any of that DMCA nonsense where they have to block your stuff and withhold your VODs and hit you with copyright infringements. So now I just pull out freaking AI generated music from YouTube, and then I put them all in a YouTube playlist, and then I just have YouTube just play all of those things, and it doesn't affect anything with my Twitch, and it doesn't affect anything with my YouTube at all. The only times that I have to actually correct things on YouTube is with the sound effects that I have for things, and then those have to get blurted out or whatever, erased out of my YouTube videos. So then everybody can kind of enjoy music while I'm painting, because it is like a thing to watch, especially when I'm painting something like this. I have to really take my time on them, so these stinking Primarchs need all the time and attention that I can give it. Yeah, because like originally I had like Epidemic Sound or something like that, and I was getting like royalty-free music from them and stuff, and even though there's royalty-free for like Twitch, but it's not royalty-free for YouTube, and then there's royalty-free for YouTube but not for Twitch, and I was like, I give up, I can't win here. So I was just like, enough's enough. So I did that, and then it stopped any issues that I was having, kept coming across all the time. I was just so tired of it. So tired of it. I was just like, it's just so crazy that it's just like you can't play music while you're painting without having to try to pay royalties on everything. And I'm just like, this is unreal. So now it's just all fake AI music. Perfect. So a few more of these things. There's a million of them. Then we can start getting into the relatively fun part here. Bid you adieu. Absolutely, Paints. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. You go get some rest. Have a good rest of your evening. Come on, Paint. Come on, Paint. Oh. He's so pokey, he keeps poking me all the time. Okay. I think I got it. Well, almost. Nope, I lied. I'm a fat liar right now. Lying. Right when I thought I was done. Alright. More better. We're getting there. I'm gonna kind of put this on here. Well, we're getting there. It's a slow but surely dealio here. But it's looking better. Every layer is getting better. Okay. So on the back side here, he has like all these like scales, but I know they're not armor. Like these parts here are armor. And that's skin. Oh, I just missed out like these two spots here for skin. on. More than sure. More than sure. Do the same thing as the spikes, like it's like a hard scales. Yeah, relatively looks black, but I see something else that I need to change the color of. Black purple. some areas here that are really tough to reach here. Ow. Stabbed myself in the hand again. Again. Held open. I think it needs to be like like the skin peeled apart so it looked like it's like bloody fleshy in the internal part. That's what I was thinking. Like the internals are showing, like you're just like bleh. Everything else is turning out looking relatively good, so I think I want to make it darker. So I think I want to make it like dark magenta. We'll base off it like super dark magenta in there. We might even go in. We'll see. I don't think I want to make it red though. I'm gonna see if I can like avoid the whole red concept here. I think it looks pretty cool. I kind of like the concept of all of it so far. I say the wash is going to tone it down a touch. The colors are looking pretty satisfying here for a Fulgrim. Zooming in here just a touch. I'm gonna have to call it. I'm falling asleep. It looks great. We're gonna catch you Sunday. Absolutely, Sarah Elizabeth. You have a good evening. Take care. Get some rest. I will see you on Sunday. Exhausting day. I'm slightly gassed myself, but it was like I had so many days off of work and then for the surgery, and then I went back to work, and then we had the crazy snowstorm that put us off like another week before I can do stuff. Like I got back into work and I was doing relatively good trying to get myself back into pace again, and then the snowstorm put a bunch of snow on us, and then that slowed me down for like another week, and then getting back into it again, and I'm like, oh, this is like killer right now. I'm whooped. And then it's like stupid hot today. Like it got all the way up to like 60 degrees today. I was like, ugh. Is it top of the hour? Yeah, it is. It is. It is. One little spot here. Mid-tone. Perfect. Now we gotta go one step brighter for some edges on those. I think I'm gonna stipulate a bunch of lines in there. Like they're actually like scales. Okay. Pop this up, we got 1 more hour to go. So let's go and pop this one. Like 4-minute warning. I like that. 4-minute warning. I'm gonna have this up, we're gonna draw. I'm gonna go grab something real quick. Exclamation mark here, exclamation mark here. Seems like everybody's doing it. We're about to do that, I'll be right back. All right. What'd you do on this one, Draco? Okay. There we go. Now I'm gonna swooshy swoosh. You been gassed too for the week? It was just rough. My thing was I had a lot of time, but then I had to get back into work again. And I was like, bleh. It just sucked. Just gonna paint all weekend? That sounds fantastic. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be working on Raven Wing bikers. Bases is so large. Yeah, so I've been working on those. I got like one like partially done. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, this is like, it's rough because those bikes are so old. They're not cool like these things. They're like difficult, tight, hard to get, hard to reach places. But yeah, I'm working on that. I need to get the 9 bikes done. So it's like, this is the Black Knights. I got 6 Black Knights, and then I got the Command Bike Squad for the Raven Wing. So, working on them. Trying to get them done, put them on eBay. And then I'll be working on the Raven Wing Talons. I think that's what they are, the airplanes. So I'll be working on Raven Wing Talons. I have 2 of those, so I'm gonna paint those up and get them out of there too. And then it'll be working on the and painting part for 10 minutes, which is covered by plate. Yep. Bro's in trouble. No. Yeah, I gotta get those Raven Wing stuff all done. I started actually going into the box of my Xeno Scum tub of Xeno Scum, and I picked up all the orcs back out again. So they're in Ziploc baggies. So after Raven Wing, and then I'm gonna do the Custodes and get the Custodes done as well. And then after that, and then I'm gonna be just hammering a bazillion freaking orcs.
I gave you your second batch and I forgot about it.
Thanks, Sarah. A little wee bit of weight. I called it, guys. I called this. Hold on. Come a little closer and say that. Say it a little closer.
D&D Beyond?
You want to get what?
D&D Beyond?
You want to get D&D Beyond? What? Tell it. Illuminate me why you need D&D Beyond.
To play with my friends.
You're gonna be playing D&D with your friends?
Yeah.
You hear that? That's amazing. Yes, you can get D&D Beyond. I know it's his phone. I have him locked out of mostly all apps because he likes to do junky apps that causes issues.
Everybody's going insane. Don't tell him it's free.
It is free.
It is.
Oh, why is it not working? Did I screw this up?
You are something else, kiddo. Oh, you're doing it for the likes?
Like, how dare you? Yeah, that's right. Tell Uncle Rocky said you better watch it. What's up, brother? How you doing? Dude, you just literally ran into the door. Violet just maxed my misery. Gotcha. Maddie's doing the same stuff, dude. I'm telling you. Like it just like I have Armand locked out of like everything. He has to like ask me for approval, and I have like passwords for everything, so he can get certain apps. Because before you know it, they're on these apps that are just like it just junks up the phone so bad. There's probably just malware like up the wazoo. It's just so bad. I'm like, dude, enough. You're gonna have to ask me about these apps. I know it's a pain in the butt and I don't like being bothered all the time because I don't really care majority of the time, but a lot of these apps are just like, dude, what is this? Like they just get plagued with ads so bad that you can't even get out of the phone really. Yeah, and it doesn't even matter about like the pay. Like most apps are free anyways. It didn't matter about what it is. It was just fun that he said that. Could I get D&D Beyond? Because I'm like, yo, why are you getting D&D Beyond? I want to play D&D with my friends. I was like, all right. I'm like, all right. Stepping in a little bit of my realm there. It's nice. It's nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. I do not mind that. Yeah, it's a lot of ads, and it's like these really junk ads that they do, and it just literally just torches the freaking phones. And then my boy like gets into like these like rage fits over it, and then he's like, I just feel like I'm just gonna football spike it right into the ground because there's so many stupid ads, and he already broke one of the screens already on the phone for something of that relative source. It was making me mad, so I'm like, so you just decided to break the screen on the phone, like instead of just getting rid of the stupid whatever app game that you were playing. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, I tell you. It's unbelievable. So they're like, oh. So I probably have like the funniest story about that. There's something about the relative source. Like I got someone, it was so funny. So we're leaving one of my friend's house, and then he has like a gravel driveway. And our mom was relatively young, right? And then, I mean, we're talking about like 6-ish, somewhere around there. And I'm like, and he was coming down the porch, and it's dark out, and I'm just like, watch your footing, and you know, don't drop your tablet. And like as soon as I said that, it was like not even like 30 seconds later, man. He sits there and pow, hits it. He says like, oh, bam! I mean, he just straight out just spiked the crap out of that freaking iPad, like the tablet, like right into the ground. Just has like a bunch of gravel like pits just littered the screen on that thing. I was like, ah. So it was funny to watch because he was just like, oh, like that stumbling, trying to catch your footing, and then he's just like, kablam! And he's like, I'm so sorry, you told me not to drop the tablet. And I was just like, it was so funny. It was funny in that instance, but I was like, dude, there goes another tablet screen. Like, another tablet screen. Like, these kids are killing me. Dang kid. You check his, yeah, well, the other one, dude, was the one where my son kept going through headphones. There was like a phase of headphones, dude. I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm never gonna buy you another set of headphones again. Like, I think he smoked through like 5 headphones. Not heresy, but arbrights, deprivation of food and water. Media. That's funny. DeGruin, what's up? How's it going? Friggin', but yeah, the headphones. And I'm telling you, like, headphones, like, it was just unbelievable with him. He was just sitting there one day, he was just doing this on his head with the headphones, and he kept on going like, and just like snapped the earmuff like right off. Like, I'm just like, what are you doing? And I'm like, okay, user mistake, first pair, okay. Second pair has the little mic on the thing, right? Just decides that it's just a great time to start, you know, chewing it like a rodent, dude. Just stuck it in his mouth and just just destroyed it. And of course, it's one where you can't unplug the mic and just get a new mic to put in there. It's literally ones that are attached all in one piece. Just mangled it. I'm like, dude, you're gonna have to wait until Christmas birthdays before you can get another set of headphones. So you're just gonna have to go without. Next set, got him another set of headphones. This is headphone number 3. This one here, he goes, I'm not chewing on it anymore, but now I just want to put a big old mouthful of water. So he takes a big old like thing of water, just whoop, and then sticks the mic in there like it's supposed to be. You're gonna hear the sound of like water whooshing around in the mic. Destroyed the whole mic. I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, that is 4 mics. 4! And I think now he's on it. Then he had to wait again. And I think now he's on his 5th headset. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm not buying you another one. You gotta get a job or whatever the heck you're gonna do. I'm not buying any more of these things. Like that is it. Smoking freaking $120, $150 headsets. I'm like, no, I'm done with these things. Dude, just destroying headsets. I'm just like, oh my gosh, you're driving me insane. And now this other headset, he's had it for quite some time. He's probably had it for the last like 2-3 years. And I don't know what it's about, but I think he does this thing where, because it has a cord that goes up to the computer, right? So he's taking, every time I'm asking him or he has to like step away from the desk, he takes the headset off and then he twists it. But then when he grabs the headset again, when he sits back down, he picks it back up. So it gives it like a little twist. But he does that like 2,000 times. So now the cord is just like, I mean, it's so tight, you couldn't even unwind it anymore. It's just stuck that way. Like, that's the natural way of the wire. So that's gonna be the next one that goes. But I think he probably can, if he can do another couple years out of it, I'll be like, all right, you did it well done on freaking headset. That was the longest going of headsets. Oh my God, it's just, but now he's like, now he's building miniatures for me, right? So he's building miniatures for me and he's getting paid for building miniatures. So he has kind of like a side hustle job that if he needs extra cash, he builds miniatures for me and then he gets paid for those. So he gets to actually utilize that instead of just getting stuff just willy-nilly whenever he just decides to destroy goods that I'm just gonna keep replacing it for him. The brat. I love him, but golly, dude, driving me nuts. That sounds good, Rock. It sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds like a good time right there. That sounds like a good time. That sounds like a good time. Yeah, paid in headphones, yes. This is a definition of chaos. Yes, yes. Oh, chaos spawn. Oh, let me tell you. And like some people, like I tell that story to, and they're like, "Oh, you're telling me when you were a kid you didn't destroy your stuff?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't. I still have my original NES. Still works, still functions, have all the controllers, not broken, all in contact. NES, Super NES, the Sega Genesis. I have all my game consoles since I was like 5 years old to now, and my stuff is fine. I never broke anything. I never broke my stuff willy-nilly like that. Yeah, it just drives me insane. Let's see here. Raffle ticket, 100 honors. 100 honors for one ticket. 100 honors for one ticket. And you get honors just by just hanging and chilling on my stream. You get an honor per minute. And we're giving, and then today is the last Friday of the month, so we're giving this one away. It's the Rat Prince and the little sewer diorama base. Right, Dragons? Like, no, I took care of my stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I like Magic the Gathering cards from 1995 or 6, whenever 3rd edition came around. They still look great. They still look great. Got them like 100 years ago. They look great. And then I have my child that just like, let's just destroy things. Like, what is wrong? He's always been like that. He's been a destroying of toys since he got it. He has no cares to give about how he destroyed his toys. Like that's how you test the durability of the toys to see if they're even worthy of playing with. So he'll sit there and just be like, "Oh, Christmas! Oh, look at this cool new truck! Bam, 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 bam!" Throw it across the room, throw it outside, kicking it all over the place, and it still holds in place. He's like, "Okay, it's gonna be my toy for quite some time." I'm like, "What is wrong with you?" Just the things, man. I'm just like, what? I'm like, I didn't do that. But then also, my toys when I was growing up were kind of relatively indestructible. Like, you could not break a Stretch Armstrong. I don't care what you did. You can't break a Stretch Armstrong. Now, the new Stretch Armstrongs, they snap, they break. I think they're meant to. You know, they don't stretch as long either. Because on my Stretch Armstrongs, I had 2 of them. And dude, like I used to tie that thing and just stretch that sucker. I thought maybe I could tear it. They were saying like it's tear proof. I'm like, all right, let's see if it will. And I could stretch that thing across the whole room. And I'm like, that thing, that'll tear. My toys never broke. Metal Tonka trucks? I still got metal Tonka trucks. I have my own metal Tonka trucks since I was a kid. They're in my backyard right now. My son played the crap out of them. They might be a little rusty. You might get a little like friggin' lockjaw from it. Might need to get a tetanus shot before you play with them out there. But yeah, they're still solid, man. Still good, still good. Never had a Stretch Armstrong? I love my Stretch Armstrongs. Love my Stretch Armstrongs. Friggin', they were baller. That thing, dude, you could stretch that thing like at least 10 feet. From arm to arm, 10 feet. I think the feet, like the legs, you could stretch those like 5 feet. But they were like a hazard or something like that. Because kids were stretching them and then putting it around their neck like they're getting choked out. And then the thing would restrict and just choke out the kids. Asbestos back in the day. I mean, I'm not super old, you know, but like that was definitely like a early '90s toy. Was the Stretch Armstrong. Now the things that were probably made out of asbestos was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they had like little tubs of slime. Now that possibly asbestos in that, because it was slime that never dried. Never went bad. You can that stuff would melt through tables. Like that stuff was some amazing stuff, but it would never melt the figures. They like my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figures and the Teenage Mutant Ninja the pizza van, like the sewer van, and it would shoot pizzas out of it. It was really freaking cool. And they had the Slimer, like they had like these tubs of like toxic ooze. And that ooze never dried. Never dried. It would melt your carpet. That stuff was awesome. Best stuff around. Kind of gave you a little weird rash. You know, possibly asbestos in that. Maybe. Probably one of the best preservatives you can use for ooze or slime. Probably the best stuff. Stuff smelled horrible. Smelled like it was made out of gasoline, or maybe it was the byproduct, like biodiesel was that ooze. That's probably more like it. It was probably made out of fuel. Because I think there was something saying that stuff is flammable, so I think it said it was flammable. But somehow, weird enough, it was flammable but not toxic. I don't know what to tell you. Lawn darts with a stretch. Oh, dude. I could probably fling spears. I could probably shoot freaking cantaloupes off of that thing if I just tied it off two ends and stretched that thing. I probably could. I think it was just like a rubber tube. Like that thing was so stretchy. Unbelievably stretchy, dude. Like you could stretch that thing 10 feet across the room. Like I tied it to like a doorknob and just like whoop, and it could just like touch the wall. It was just, that thing just stretched for days. I always swear army paint or dry brush set are made from cow hair. Wouldn't be surprised. Mine for the first time and cleaning them, it smells like wet cow. It was instant flashback to a 4-hour day. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I have the master. Yeah, yep. Oh yeah, that's beautiful, Brent. Freaking, you are employee of the month right now. Goodness grief. Like, yeah, I have it right here. Let's just drop it in a big old thing of paint. Yeah, I could see it being smelling like cow hair. Yeah, but this is the army painters. As class the dry brush. Yeah, it does smell like wet cows. I didn't really even notice that. A basing supply was recently discovered to contain asbestos? I have no idea. Posted a nice progress in the whips. Oh, you got the... Oh, yeah, dude, that is a lot of craziness there. Look at all those flash kit arms. Look at all of them stuff. They look good, man. I like them. Looking solid. Look at all those guns, dude. Crazy. Dude, those look solid, man. Good job. You're almost there. After you're done with the 20, you don't gotta do no more. Huh. Actually, I think I still don't know. Like, I didn't know that there was basing supply materials that had freaking asbestos in it. I wonder what company that was. Now I'm curious. So I might have it. And then you're probably gonna say the name, I'm gonna be like, that's the best stuff. Perfect. Color Forge's moss green. Antico blue color basing sand is recalled because it traces Color Forges. I don't know. What's Color Forge? I don't even know. Like, the funny thing is I don't even think I even have that kind of stuff. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never had any Color Forge stuff. Sand and flock, huh? Yeah, I've never bought any of this stuff. New USA store? Oh, okay, so they're from the UK? Well, most of your basic materials anyways, there's only like one place here in the United States that actually like makes basing material. And that's like Woodland Scenics. I think it's Woodland, the ones that make it all for all the trains and stuff. Like, that's like a big old thing. I think it's in like Minnesota or whatever, or wherever they're at in the Midwest. Smaller company. I think Money Man Hobby started distributing their rattle can primers. Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right, that makes some relative sense there. I guess some materials can have natural base like asbestos in it. I guess you just gotta be kind of careful with some stuff. Yeah, no, like I have tons of woodland scenic stuff, like tons of it. See, like when you brought it up, I was thinking like, I wonder what it's gonna be. Cause like woodland scenics, geek gaming scenics. My new one that I've been enjoying immensely is the kraut cover scenics. I love this stuff. I've been really a big fan of their shake-based stuff, like I like their, let me see. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I love their clump foliage. Stuff's friggin' awesome, dude. Like, it's just, it looks like you can smoke it. Look at them greens, baby. Look at them greens. Again, love them stuff. You can use that stuff for a whole bunch of things. They have tons of some cool, like they have a whole bunch, like all their like iron ores, like coarse. I like that stuff too. They got some really good flock. I really like their flock as well. I don't even remember what this stuff is, but this stuff works really good. Looking like we'll probably be using this stuff in my swampy scenics that we're gonna do for next month's thing. Not much that I don't like. There's actually I take it back. There is this one thing that I don't particularly care for them. This? No. I don't know. There was this thing. There was like these little packets, and they were like made out of powder or something. And I wasn't a, here it is. They're right here. So supposedly you're supposed to, this one here, it's flowering. You're supposed to use it for like trees and weeds and stuff. Flower and then respray. This stuff here, it's okay, but I don't particularly care for all the colors too much. But you're supposed to have like yellow flowers, orange flowers. You can use the white. The white's actually kind of cool because it kind of has somewhat of a snow effect, like you're gonna put on trees or whatnot. But it kind of, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's a really weird texture of this stuff. But I have some of them that were open or whatnot. Oh, this stuff sucks. But they're supposed to be fruit trees. But they're so stinking small that they just look like, I don't know. These ones are not that great. So I'd probably like suggest to stay away from those, but everything else, I mean, this is like brown sand, like brown fine sand. This stuff is freaking awesome. I love it. This one's a lighter brown, chunky sand that came from them too. Freaking awesome stuff. I have tons of stuff from Woodlick Scenics. I'm not really too, yeah, they're like too tiny. Like they're too small, made it look weird. So yeah, you could probably use them for berries. I never think about berries, like make berry shrubs or whatever. That'd probably work. Probably have like a little diorama scene with like the hobbits just eating a bunch of berries out of a berry bush or something. You could probably do something like that, but yeah. But yeah, there wasn't really much of things that I didn't like disapprove of Woodland Scenics. Woodland Scenics also has these yeah, like the scale issue of those, like those are like berries, not apples. Like they should be bigger for apples. Cause I'm sitting there, I'm like, how small are you? Like unless the tree is like, you know, an inch off the ground scale. And like that would work for apples, but that would not, that does not work. So but no, Woodland Scenics has these I want to say like they're master sets, but I don't think they call them master sets. They're really they're awesome. I went through 2 of them. One was like I think it was like a water pond effect set, and then there was another one that was it's escaping me. One was a water and stagnant water set or whatever it was called. And then they're like full sets. Those things are freaking awesome. Like I highly recommend those. Those things are awesome. Those things are freaking awesome. Kind of makes me want to think about maybe sending something out to Woodland Scenics, because I know they do a whole bunch of things with trains. Like that's like their big thing, is like making train dioramas. But I wonder if I can like hit them up going like, hey, you know, I do like miniature figurines and I use your guys' stuff a lot. Maybe I should like try to ask for like a sponsor affiliate thing from them. That would be kind of cool. Because it's actually something that's not really in their realm. Because they're all about like trains and stuff. But they do got like really cool stuff, because they got like lighting features and things of that such. Yeah, well, they're supposed to be for all train models and stuff, so maybe that'll work. Depends on how small the train is, and then you fill up the little cars up with those. Around the ceiling, like going around inside of a room and stuff. The only train I would be doing is a heresy train. It'll all be just heresy, I tell you. But the one thing that I do like, so if you're doing like a big surface area, like say you're like doing like your own table, or you're doing like a big display shelf, like the thing I like about Woodland Scenics more so than like say like crowd cover Scenics. Okay, so they give you 140 milliliters of, you know, basing material. But I think you can get like big, huge batches of basing material from Woodland Scenics, because you know they normally do big old huge train sets. So they actually sell them by like the big old bucketfuls of basing material that you can get there, and it's not, so you don't have to buy like 50 of those things to do a table. You can literally buy like a couple big bucketfuls of that stuff from Woodland Scenics, because you have to do those big mass amounts of freaking, like their flock is, I think this is their flock. Is this theirs? It might not be theirs. No. See, now that's flock. You know, you buy flock that comes in those little small containers. Like, that's flock. That's what, look at all that flock I got. Like, they're huge containers. Like, that's a ton of flock. Like, I think a lot of people that sell flock, they come in like little, probably no bigger than these things. And I bet you they're about the same price for like flock, for like a big ass thing of flock. I just need to get the cool little like hair dryer looking thing that shoots that stuff and give you static sticking on glue stuff or whatever. Okay, so we got that. Yeah, it's like the same price for it. It might be a little bit more because I bought that like 100 years ago, but I can only imagine you can get like big, huge amounts of stuff from Woodland Scenics. I might have to just reach out for them and see if I can get like something going on with them. I mean, you guys say like, you know how much freaking tough I can make with that big container of flock? I can start my own like wicked tufts. Yeah, but then like Woodland Scenics has like a bunch of awesome like lighting stuff too. They got some really cool stuff, and they got a lot of cool switchboards and stuff like that to switch your things on. Except for they didn't sell enough of those little switch things, so I got most of my switches from Amazon. They were just possibly just some cheesy switches I got, but they work well. And then I bought a bunch of like LED lights and stuff, and I got those from China and eBay or something like that for like 300 of them for like $5. Guess you would just kind of have to look around. I know that Woodland Scenics has like a bunch of cool lighting features. Almost. At least we're on the top half of the base part here. So I think everything's gonna work out just fine getting possibly having this thing done by this part being done by Sunday. So this will be great to have this bottom part. And then it'll be taking a break from this and finishing up the end of the month miniature for March, which we're gonna do a swamp theme because we're doing the cool boys. Perfect. Okay, so I almost want to make that color for the internal part there and then actually go into more of a dark magenta. That might work. 'Cause this is a purple, just not the proper purple. You know? I need a friggin' bigger brush or something. Let's get into a bigger brush here. We ain't making any progress here. This thing stretched so much it's veiny. Grief. Can't get it to go into the recesses here. What the heck is going on? Keep painting it, painting everything else but it. Works pretty good there. All right, is this back dry now? We're getting close. There's a few more minutes and we're done, huh? We're gonna have to finish the rest of this up on Sunday. Hope I can get this bottom piece done. Sunday would be great. Because it's gonna be possibly a week, if not 2 weeks, to get the end of the month model done. Shouldn't be too difficult for that cruel boy, but you still gotta keep on applying all that non-metallic metals and what we're planning on doing for that. Then once this model's done, and then I got a little bit more like free time for the commission pieces to be done. So this is the last commission piece that I have. And then after we're done with this one, it'll probably give me a little bit more time to work on another Stormcast Eternal. But I'm thinking of using heavy body paints for it. And see if I can actually just blend those suckers out just like super quick. It'd be so awesome if I can just pull that non-metallic metal gold out of it that way. That will be freaking sweet. Sweet victory. So I got heavy bodies. I got heavy body paints for canvas painting, and I got these Liquitex heavy bodies, and I want to test them out. Kretzel, how's it going? It's going well. How are you? It's going well. Getting to the bottom end of the stream right now, but we did make some pretty good headway on this thing. I'm hoping by Sunday to get this bottom piece all done. Because I only have to focus on this, like, this top part right here. Everything else is, like, done. Except for, like, the little jewelry pieces he has down here. That'll be all mixed in when I start doing the armor panels and stuff like that. About to start building your Emperor's Children infantry. Nice. See here, you still have to build the rest of Sarah Elizabeth's units? Yeah. If I should build them shooty or melee, I could always magnetize them. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you're gonna need them as the infantry dudes as melee or shooty. I don't know. Don't have a codex to look through it to see like what you're trying to plan on building an army for or around and what you're trying to accomplish. I'm not that big of a fan of magnetizing infantry because I'm always gonna lose all their bits. So 5-man tormentor units to sticky hole is good. Well, sticky holes can be good. Kind of like how Marine players take one intercessor unit to do the same. Sticky home objectives. Yeah, it just kind of depends about if you're gonna make a melee or shooty. Like, to me, I feel like they'd probably make them shooties, but I don't know. I don't know which one's better, is making them melee or shooty. Not sure. And that is it. Kaplow! Russell Korn yelling at me saying it's over. We did quite a bit. That was actually really good. Now there is some like jewelry, like chains and stuff, like right here. But the main majority of the body is like just solid. And we're working up that back. And then these panels here, these are gold, but then I forgot to shoot this. It's supposed to be this color. So we're probably gonna have to take the silly putty and mask this off so I can airbrush it to get the matching color to this. Lord Exalted and Rhinos. Rhinos get scout because of them being inside. Oh, that's nice to know. Cover with my Flawless Blaze, Lucius, my Demon Nets, and Big Man Fulgrim himself. It's true. Just depends on how much it like kind of somewhat needs some firepower here and there. Because I know so much about melee fighting armies with my World Eaters, and none of them can shoot nothing, but man, when they attack on melee, it's brutal. Yeah, the Emperor's Children in their fight first. Did they all fight first, or now it has to be an enchantment now to make them fight first? And then Demonettes can only be in one. Yeah, I think it's the same thing with like World Eaters. Probably with Death Guard too and stuff. Carnival of Excess. They all have precision, so characters beware. Oh, okay. That's nice. Alright guys, so I'm hoping that on Sunday we can finish this upper half of the snake form of Fulgrim here. So we'll be working on this part, this half of Fulgrim, and then Because all the rest, it's all lined out. Everything's edged up. Everything looks good on that end. We highlighted all the wrinkles in the skin and everything. So that turned out really good. Really good. Friggin' pretty cool. So far, so good. All right, guys. Now we gotta fire up. Now we gotta do our. We gotta put this off to the side here. All right, guys. That's the thing that's gonna be for cashing in your honor credits. We're gonna give away some more honors right now. Let's go get some things popped up and give some honors away. Exclamation mark here. Exclamation mark here. Here. So you guys get on there. I normally draw 4 times off of this one, and then I start knocking your names off. So make sure you guys get all your exclamation mark here. Make sure you cash in all your honors. We're getting to the end of this dealio, and that is for this rat prince right here in the sewer scheme, which is pretty cool. Okay. Everybody in this, so we can get some more honor credits out. Yeah, she said that she was bouncing out. She said that she was bouncing out. She was falling asleep. She couldn't handle it. And right when she just drew it. That's funny. Oh no, who did I just kick off? I kicked somebody off of there. I got Sarah Elizabeth, but I hit somebody else by accident. I didn't see who that was. It was Space Nifty. What's up, Nifty? I kicked somebody by accident. Alright, Sarah Elizabeth, got yours done, so I removed your name off of this, but I kicked somebody. I don't remember who the heck I kicked off. If you guys don't see your name on here, I accidentally kicked it off. Sever Sarah Elizabeth, I kicked yours off, but I kicked somebody else off, and I don't know who the heck I just kicked off. I'm trying to think who we have. In there, Smoke Eater's in there. I kicked up. No. I don't know who the heck. I kicked somebody off. I don't know who the heck I kicked off. You're gonna have to hold on. I'm still doing stuff like this. Did I kick the groom? Is that what I did? Space Nifty? I might have kicked your name off of this. You just have to go exclamation mark here. Okay, Space Nifty gotcha. I just don't remember who the heck I kicked off. Alright, kicking Space Nifty off. The name was flipping around and I couldn't read it. I didn't know who the heck I kicked. And Nemo, if you're still up and about, you want to probably cash in your honor credits. Good. Where's Turbine? I just kicked you off, Space Nifty. Stop doing that. Saw you sneaking your way back in there again. I see how you are. I see how you are. Yeah, you already got that one. So I've been trying to kick people's names off so we don't keep on constantly redrawing. He's like, I gotta try, I gotta sneak one in. I got Darth Rosie. I think that was 4, right? Sorry, was distracted before new to this. No problem. DeGruin, just go ahead and put exclamation mark here. I think I might have accidentally kicked you off of this by accident. I'll draw one more time if you go exclamation mark here and put yourself in this thing. There you go. I think I might have kicked you off of this by accident. Alright, I'll put one more so it gets him, give you a chance possibly for getting another 400. So I might hit you here. Turgeon, which I know he's probably sleeping. I know he's probably out for the count. But still stick it in here just in case. Oh, no, that's not what I want. You tried. You tried. Alright, and that's there. Okay. This thing can get closed up. Okay. This for a fun leaning board thing? No. Honor credits is my in-stream currency. So you get an in-stream currency. Normally happens with subs. You start accumulating honor credits. These are what can be cashed in. These are my appreciation for all the subs and support. So I do a giveaway every month on the last Friday of the month. So you start watching my stream, you start accumulating these honor credits, and then you can cash them in for the raffle for this thing if you choose to. It's not subjugated to it, but this is just my big thank you to everybody who supports my stream. So I figured it's pretty much what I get from Twitch for support, for subs and what have you. And that pretty much pays for one of these guys that you guys actually have a chance to win one at the end of the last Friday of the month. So I've been doing that for some time now. Back when we used to have a whole bunch of viewers and a whole bunch of subs and stuff like that, I had so many of them that I used to do follower giveaways and subscriber giveaways. But since after the little COVID era and everybody's going back to work, my subscription thing took a nosedive. And so since then I had to cut back the give for the follower giveaways because it just wasn't sustaining for how much was coming into the Twitch stream. So I was trying my best with what I have. Because it's for like me getting like commemorative miniatures and then doing all the work on these things and then giving them all away. And then we were just doing regular miniatures that you can actually play with, but then I started making them in diorama versions like this thing and my other ones and stuff. So now we're going in that mode because I'm trying to get myself back into competitive painting again. So that's why I've been practicing some certain techniques and styles on these miniatures and then giving them away. Don't have time with you right now, please. Oh, disturbing all the time. It has been 5 years, I know. Of watching this guy. Watching this guy. Okay, now I gotta switch some things around real quick. Okay, now we gotta go here. Alright, so this is where all those honor credits you cash in for raffle tickets, and then this goes into here, and this is where we're actually going to be drawing for the winner for this miniature here. Alright, so everybody make sure that you check all your honors, make sure you got them all cashed in. Cash in all your honors before I close it out. Make sure everybody got everything in there. Nemo, you got to cash yours in for sure. You got to do ! raffle space 14. And then we can get you in here. There's two F's. ! raffle, RAFFLE. Space 14. Gotta get you in here. That's a lot of honor credits you're holding on to. There you go. There you go. All right, everybody else relatively good. Dragoon. Here, I'll fix yours real quick. Hold on. I don't think I want to wait 5 minutes for yours to come up. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't realize. If you're up into like the 90s, I'll kick it over and correct that into 100. Because it takes like 5 minutes supposedly to give you the deal, but then sometimes it doesn't do that. Sometimes it's like 10 minutes and then it gives you the 10 points. So. Don't do this. Just go ahead and do it. It's too late. I already did it. Fixing everybody's stuff. There, Dick Ruin. Let me fix yours too. What everybody else is. Yeah, the grilling, just give me a second. There you go. Fix yours too. Go ahead and go exclamation mark raffle space 1. That should get you where you need to be. Did we break it? No, we didn't break it. I closed things off so no one gets to see all the internal things. This is my chat bot, so this thing gives me my giveaways, but then also I can go into like currencies and editings and stuff like that, so I don't want anybody else looking to see what else is in there. There you go. How are you gaining so many honors? It's crazy. I don't know how you're gaining honors but not being able to go in here. So are you gifted a sub or did you sub into this? That's weird because you shouldn't be gaining any honors at all. Unless you're a sub to the... Yeah, that's strange. You shouldn't be gaining like anything from them. Max of anything, you would only get like maybe a few, but not that high. You're claiming them like you were gifted one. That's what's so strange about that. Interesting. I've had those. It is hella weird because it didn't pop up on here, so you must have not. I thought maybe you were gifted a sub or something because of how you were gaining honors like you were. Yeah, you guys finally cleared out all the bots, dude. I had like 100 bots in my stuff, dude. It was ridiculous. Oh, okay, never mind then. You've been consistently watching. Yeah, like just the watching bots. Yeah, you guys got rid of all of them. Yeah, they're all gone. All my bots are gone. Thank God, because it was just plaguing everybody else's freaking streams. I'd raid somebody and they were just a bunch of crappy bots. Like it'd be like X 5, 6 bazillion numbers is following you. It's just like, oh, these bots. All right, we're good. Let's go and close up shop. Let's go close up shop. All right. Okay. Now, you just gotta give me an exclamation mark drum, and then we'll sit there and pick the winners out of who's gonna get it this month. The last one went all the way to Canada. Let's see where this one goes. That Turgeon's a lucky sucker too. Congratulations, Turgeon. I know that you passed down on your keyboard. It's absolutely all right. I got you covered. Turgeon's been around for years now. And then he can't make it this late. He always passes out on me. He always passes out. He never actually gets to stay at the end and actually win one. He actually re-watches it tomorrow. He'll watch it the next day and then get all excited. So congratulations, Turgeon. So Turgeon gets this one. Make sure, because I'll freaking forget. Turgeon. Cup. On the game. And then this one here, this is going to be for Turgeon. I'll get that shipped off to him. Congratulations to him. He actually got a model that's an actual display figures. Now I'm putting them as display dioramas on everything that I'm doing from here on out for giveaways. Before I was just doing just the miniature on a base. That was just a shake base and put a miniature painted, but now we're actually doing full dioramas from here on out. So we were doing really good there. So make sure to get that off detergent. March, we're gonna be working on this Cruel Boy. He has this and this cool little shield thingy. I kept this separate because I know it's gonna be something crazy. Like here, like that. So it goes like this. We're gonna do a swamp theme because this is a Cruel Boy. So we're gonna be putting it on a little bit of a smaller, the smaller round plinth bases that I just got printed. They're cooking right now in the curing box. But this will be the next one that we're gonna be doing. This one is the Kiloboss Zagnog. And he's another commemorative miniature that we're doing here. So it'll be the new one because I got so many of these freaking Age of Sigmar models. Everybody kept on taking all the 40K ones, so now I got like this rack of Age of Sigmar ones to do. So anyways, appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Closing up shop now. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thank you here for all the support here with the raids, the follows, subs, resubs. Thank you guys. I do appreciate that support here over on Twitch. If you're seeing this over on YouTube, make sure you give me a like and make sure you give me a sub over there on YouTube. That's like a follow here on Twitch. Follow me over there on YouTube as well. Trying to do that main quest to 1,000. So I do appreciate all the support that I can get over there as well. And then maybe we can do a double feature deal from YouTube and Twitch if we get to that 1,000. So I'm not quite sure until we get there. Until that's unlocked for me in YouTube so I can figure out what I can actually do with that. So I do appreciate that over there on YouTube. So thank you guys. Shout out to my sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord, and they'll be all in my sponsor affiliate links. Use those links and the discount codes as much as you like. And yeah, save on those hobby dollars. Also, I have my eBay store, !eBay. Pretty much everything that I paint on my stream here, I throw over on my eBay store. So that's just another way you guys can support the stream that way too. And you could have miniatures as well. !eBay. Check out my store. See what you guys think about it. I got Necrons. I've been dumping Necrons. I got 2 more units of Necrons to dump in there. And then I'm working on Raven Wing for Dark Angels. That'll be the next. They'll be going on to my eBay store. Then it'll be Custodes. And then we'll be back into Orcs. And I'll be loading it up full of Orcs again. To get rid of my Orc inventory that I have. But yeah, eBay. Go and check that out. Pretty much everything that gets sold over there comes back into the streaming dealio here. So thank you if you guys do buy over there on eBay. So thanks for that. Also come and hang over. Nemo, thank you so much for gifting the sub out. I really do appreciate that. What's the next thing? Oh, and follow me over on my socials, socials. I'm going to be doing a big special feature for Black Forge Games and MHCP for the mental health charity painters. I'm going to paint this big old huge statuette that I have. And I'll have to work on that one soon. But I have until August to get that done. So I've been kind of postponing it. But I need to start doing recordings and stuff like that for the Instagram thing. But other than that, guys, thank you. I do appreciate it. Let me get things swapped around again and get over on the Twitch and see who is out and about. Refresh myself. Who is a There's someone I haven't been around in a long time. Let's go over to Waffles. It's been a long time for Wapelius, so let's go over there and See what Wapples is up to. He's another fantastic artist and a streamer. And let's see what he is got in the works there. He paints with oils, which is another great way to paint miniatures too. If you just keep them nice and thin oils, they dry relatively fast. Not nearly as fast as acrylics, but you still got to give it time to set before you can start putting any other layers of oils on top of it. But if you keep it nice and thin, they actually dry within amount set of hours. It doesn't take days. It takes just like, I've had them where they dry up in like 2 hours or so, and then I can work with oils again. So let's go to Wapple, see what he's up to. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming, hanging out with me tonight, making my Friday special. You guys have a wonderful weekend, the rest of your evening, and I will catch you guys on Sunday. That's my next stream. It'll be in the afternoon, and hopefully we can get a little bit more, that whole bottom part of Fulgrim finish would be great. But other than that, you have a good night, and I'll see you guys later. Take care.
I'll try to get you a folder with some, just a little selection of the file, or if you just want like to pick your choice or something like that, just so that you could have some fun painting those. Thank you so much, Boise. Appreciate that.